Hey, Modi King here. So the session before this one, session 14, ended up not being recorded at all due to some stupid bullshit on my end. So this session, 15, is the one we're kicking off with. So I'm going to give you a brief recap of the last session to kind of catch you up, which is Emma, Bloop, Goratrix, and Led, now stuck in the Gefahrenwald, wandered through it for a time. Goratrix kind of passively following along, trying to see through the forest through the hole in his hand. They arrived at a pool that seemed to clean away all the dirt and blood that our party was covered in. Bloop and Emma continued to be on the outs with a few ignored attempts at conversation and some side looks. Carbuncle and Led continued to be Carbuncle and Led, and Goratrix, no one seems to really believe that he has a hole in his hand. After leaving that pool, Emma took the lead in trying to kind of continue to look for water and food, but she was distracted by her desire to learn more about the strange experiences, the strange visions that she saw during the battle at the Koenig estate. This kind of confluence of events, confluence of mindsets, led to our party arriving at a battle that Goratrix and Bloop explained had happened over 1,000 years ago, but seemed to be fresh. Sorry, the aftermath of a battle that happened over 1,000 years ago, but seemed to still be fresh. Bloop and Led, after the Goratrix's and Bloop's discussion, moved into the corpse-strewn battlefield looking for clues or anything of value, trying to understand how this could be. During this investigation, they ended up meeting and conversing with a giant Odian, giant wings, muscles, blood covered underneath this pile of corpses, or legion corpses, by the name of Gourmand, who seemed interested in Led and Carbuncle and their connection to his mistress. He seemed to be on the verge of asking more, but sensed that one of his kin was nearby, and so he left. He cut a hole in reality and walked through it. Simultaneously, Goratrix convinced Emma to let go of herself and give in to her primeval rage and the visions that they seemed to hold. And so she experienced the battle as it had happened through the lens of this creature she feels some kind of kinship with. When she awoke, she was drawn to the place. Led and Bloop had found Gourmand, and there she claimed an axe from beneath a pile of corpses. Meanwhile, Led and Goratrix had to stabilize Bloop with some risky heals, because during her rage, Emma had attacked Led, Bloop, and Carbuncle. After Bloop was healed, he began to kind of ream Emma out for this. Goratrix split off from the party, wandering down a riverbank that kind of wound through the forest, looking through the hole in his hand without a clear direction in mind. He ended up arriving in a clearing where he experienced his own visions of the past, where a figure discussed their neutrality in some upcoming war with two women, upon which a third figure appeared in the vision and stabbed him in the back. The last thing Goratrix saw in the vision was this main neutral figure laying on the ground bleeding out. As he awoke from this vision, he found himself surrounded by angry treants, and that's where the session ended. So I hope that makes up for not recording the last session, and I hope that you enjoy the next one.
That's important.
Okay. Shut up.
You been punched in the face by any mummies yet?
Shut up. We're starting. Ah. Okay. Last time on Pathfinder.
Last time on Dragon Balls.
Oh, those are not some great notes. Last time on Pathfinder, our group continued to steal. Please.
What?
I'm echoing through your mic.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Our group continued to wander through the Gefahrenwald, searching for different things individually. Not really searching for anything as a group. You came upon an old battlefield that looked fresh, and as you scouted through the scattered bodies of a legion of Aasimar, Emma went into some sort of rage, experienced a vision, and attacked the party. After she came out of this fugue state, she wandered towards a body and picked up an axe that was at the bottom of a pile. Minutes before that, Bloop and Led made a new friend, who was also hidden at the bottom of a body pile. While Led, Bloop, and Emma discussed the repercussions of Emma shit-stomping them, Goratrix wandered off into the forest, leaving Bloop, Led, and Emma behind. We pick up now with Bloop, Led, and Emma still wandering through the forest. Walking down the riverbank as you follow Goratrix's footprints. The air is starting to cool off in the twilight gloam of the forest. The waves of the river lap quietly against the rocks beneath your feet. And every once in a while, Emma looks down at the Goratrix's footprints and stands back up and continues to walk. The ball's in your court, Lead and Bloop.
Balls.
Balls in our court.
I see. So the tracks are still following the riverbank, right?
As far as Emma can tell, Goratrix's tracks follow along the riverbank, yes.
Okay. Do we see, like, I'm trying to envision it. We're on a riverbank, but it's still wooded, so it's a river running through the woods.
Yep, it's a river running through the woods. It's kind of like there's probably like 8 feet of bank, and then the large trees of the Gefahrenwald, and this kind of slow winding river.
I'm gonna have Carbuncle see if he can smell Goratrix.
Alright, give me a perception for Carbuncle as he sniffs the air.
Button.
Does he get a bonus to sniffing?
No.
Oh, okay. It's 21. Okay.
Can you do something for me?
He sniffs the air, kind of turns around in a circle, and he seems confused.
What's going on, bud?
He just kind of cocks an ear at you and scratches the underside of one of his chins, and he shakes his head.
Hmm. 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 I think Carbuncle smells him. Are we sure these are the right tracks?
Emma responds, "Yes, these are the right tracks. This is his footprint. He's walking along the river here."
Oh, okay. And Led will dutifully fall in line.
After hearing that, could I do an investigation/perception check?
Sure. What are you looking for?
Just to reinforce the idea that those are indeed his tracks, or if there's any more like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for here is, like any more way of seeing if it's him or not.
Okay. Yeah.
Which one do you want? Perception or
Uh,
the same?
that might be survival, actually.
Is it survive? I wish there isn't an investigation check.
Hold on for me 1 second.
I can wait. I have the ability. Maybe sense motive?
Wait. There's not an investigation check. What are you talking about?
Well, what would be the next best thing?
Survival?
Oh, hold on. What is survival based on? Wisdom?
Yep. It's used for tracking.
Perception is based on wisdom as well. Okay. That's fair.
Ooh. Hold on. You could use perception for this, actually, because you're not trying to follow his tracks. You're just trying to make sure that they're his.
Yeah, they're his, and if I see anything around that might look like, oh, it fell out of his pack or something.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, there's the beginning of the bad rolls. There's that 4 you were looking for.
You kind of look. It looks like his footprint. It's bigger than yours.
But every footprint is bigger than mine.
It kind of looks a little bit drunk. You know. You see a little indent by the ground where one of his ankle beads touched. So it is his footprint.
How long was Emma thrashing for?
Like not even a minute.
And how long have we been walking for?
Now about an hour and a half.
There's no way he could have gotten this far. And I say that out loud. In the amount of time it took you to do your thing, there's no way you could have gotten this far.
It is kind of weird that we don't even see him.
Emma says, well, we were at a battle that happened hundreds, if not thousands of years ago, a moment ago, so who knows how time works here.
I guess you're not wrong in saying that. All things considered.
That makes sense to me.
I would like to. Can I look at my wounds? And I want to see if, since I'm like really low health and haven't had a lot of healing happen, can I see if my wounds have what's the word I'm looking for? If they look like they've moved past like healing faster or even getting worse faster.
Sure, you can give me a heal check.
Healing. Sure.
You're a diplomat, you're a bureaucrat, you're a bard. This is
I'm not a healer.
you know what it feels like to have your ass kicked, and this is significantly worse than that, and that's what you know.
Right. So, okay. Honestly, Emma, at this point, he can find us.
What?
Stop.
Shouldn't we search for him?
He can find his way back. If he made his way forward, he can find his way back. We've been searching for an hour, and we've yet to see hide or hair of him. As you said, time makes no sense here, so we could be walking for more days. And to be honest, I don't have much left in me right now. So if you don't mind, I'd like to take a rest.
Okay, I guess.
Trust me, I have this feeling that he will show up pretty soon.
We could make camp, and I could send Carbuncle to keep looking for him.
I pointed to Kid. Ideas.
Well, should we at least find like a clearing or something nearby?
That we can do, even though is it not unsafe? Is it not safe to camp by a river? Isn't that pretty safe?
Well, we don't know if any creatures like the ones at the pool will be coming here.
Very true. So sure, we'll look for a clearing.
Okay. And she nods and she starts heading towards. She looks at the ground, scouts the area a little bit, and says, "All right, this way." She starts heading into the forest to a clearing.
Okay.
Do you follow?
I do, but on the way as following, I'll make marks, ways to mark which way we went.
Like how?
Things. I would probably. What would I have on me? Inventory. Where the frick is my inventory? There it is. Are there any of the Oh no, I gave the helmet to Cortex. Actually, I need to get that out of my.
Oh, I'll put it on the sheet. Give me a second here. You gave the helmet, but you kept the
I showed. I have the little.
the insignia.
Pendant.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
So wow, I have jewels. Why do I have jewels? So what I'll probably do is there's rocks and stuff,
Yeah, there's rocks on the ground,
trees,
sticks.
rocks, trees, anything like that. So what I'll
Trees.
do is I'll probably with my dagger I'll carve names to songs on rocks and trees in order to mark where we've been.
Okay. Give me a survival roll to see how well you do this on the move.
Maybe I can actually roll well. Hey, I do amazing.
Right, so you manage to find some decently sized rocks and pieces of bark, and with your dagger you start cutting them, and Emma sees what you're doing, and she leaves like a more rudimentary, like scratched arrow on the trees with her fingers.
Yeah, see, my point was to not tell people exactly where you were going.
Oh. Well, okay.
Maybe change that into a diamond with a line in the
Well, she draws a diamond.
Good. Now you can just follow the shapes and words instead of following arrows.
Oh, okay. And you guys continue to walk on. You walk for like another 5 minutes before you come on a clearing. And
I don't want to come on the clearing.
as you get there, the ambience of the forest changes suddenly from this kind of eerie quiet to the sound of a battle.
A battle?
Yes, a battle.
Oh god, I don't want to fight again. I don't have health to fight.
I believe it's this map. There we go. Yes, so as you guys come out, you come across a scene of two giant bears with ridges of bone sticking out of their arms and their back, attacking what looks like a group of men, and interspersed are giant insects. And they're just going at each other.
Going to town on each other.
Yep.
So, we don't need to be part of this, right? We're just gonna we're gonna wait this out, right?
You don't want to help them?
I mean,
You watch as one of them runs up with a spear, jabs at the bear, and then just gets pasted.
I look at I look at Led. No.
His body just gets sent flying, and this huge centipede behind him like lets out this screech and latches onto the bear.
Okay, it's good to know that the insects are with the men.
Alright.
I mean, we don't have any reason to help them, I'm going to be honest.
We can't just let them get killed. Come on, Carbuncle.
Carbuncle looks at you like, okay.
I'm gonna start buffing Carbuncle.
Alright, you start casting spells on Carbuncle. Let's get some... I'll give you guys a surprise round to do anything you want to do right now, if you want to get involved. But after that, let's get some initiative, baby.
Well, the big question is Emma going to get involved?
Emma... we'll see.
You're going to roll a 50-50?
I don't know.
So why don't you get out from behind me? Come here. Get out behind the chair.
Okay. And then you guys can roll initiative whenever you'd like to.
Come here.
That's a lot of 13s.
Come here. Get out from behind the chair.
How many buffs can I get before?
You can cast a spell.
Okay. Well, I guess technically my surprise action is going to be dismissing Carbuncle.
Yeah? Why?
So I can resummon him, but beefier.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, my dad.
Well, I'll say that, like, technically you can do that whenever you want. So you can...
Like, mechanically dismissing him is an action. So if that is my surprise action,
Okay.
then that's what it has to be.
So that'll be your surprise action.
Well, then what I'll do for this is then, because this will be the right way to do this, what I'll do for my surprise section is I will do... Is it this one? Yes. So I'll give tactical acumen... No. Not that. It's contagious zeal. I'll do contagious zeal on lead.
On me?
Yep. Basically, contagious zeal gives you a +2 and 1d6 temporary hit points.
I mean,
Just-
you can.
And just bear with me. There's a reason why I have to do it.
Okay.
I don't know how intelligent Carbuncle is. Then you can, once per round, you can pick a new person to give the exact same thing to.
Oh,
Yeah, so it has to go on you because Carbuncle
Oh.
can't pick.
I see.
All right.
And then I think that's my action. I can't do two actions. I can't do two spells, right?
Yeah, no, you can't do 2 spells.
Oops, did I? No. Can I do a perception check?
Sure.
I want to perceive what the garb of these guys is.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's kind of hard to tell. You look in, there's a lot of movement, a lot of scurrying around, but you kind of get the sense of flowy robes.
Like they don't seem like they're from the north.
No.
I'll look at Emma and be like, these guys seem kind of out of place.
Emma nods. She is going to give herself her buff, which is this one. Yeah.
I guess I can give you my check real quick. Never mind.
Never. Are we rolling initiative?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
apologize.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, bruh.
I
Shut
apologize. There we go.
Cha, bruh.
Bro.
And with that,
Oh,
Emma goes
Brisky.
first. And let me show you how much I know about Emma. I don't even know how fucking far she can move. Alright.
Damn, bro.
She rushes over here. And you watch as she does her classic bite claw combo.
Classic Emma Palm. Goodbye.
Claws that just an hour ago were scraping into you are now scraping into this bear. Who is... Oh. Yeah. Hurt. No, fuck. I have to do actual math. Are you kidding me? You kidding me right now, bro? Okay. So that's minus 18 minus 17 minus 17. Okay. You watch as Emma descends on this thing and starts tearing into it. The human that was fighting it reels back in shock at her descent. Led.
Into madness.
Alright, so I want to re-summon Carbuncle.
Okay, cool.
Mm. And I'm going to give the Zeal to Emma.
Okay.
It's you every round. By the way.
What?
It's you specifically. You're the one that picks it every round now. As far as I can tell, I don't think Emma shares it.
No,
Yeah,
she
yeah,
doesn't.
sorry.
She doesn't get to pick again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry.
So yeah, I give Zeal to Emma. Okay, Carbuncle. How far can Carbuncle go? Well, here's what we're gonna do. Well, it's gonna go up a little bit. Hold on, I need to see how far he can actually go from me. Hold on. Mm, 100 feet, okay. That's fine. So Carbuncle. Big. So when he comes back, you see him. He looks more or less the same, but he's dripping black ooze.
Ooh. Okay.
And he's going. Let's see. So that gives him this. And that. And he can go 40 feet.
Well, you can summon him. He doesn't have to come in right next to you, does he?
That's a good point. So I'll summon him close. I'll summon him close enough to get next to the bear.
There you go. So Carbuncle jumps out, covered in black ooze.
How much lip does he have?
And he will make a bite attack.
Alright, that hits.
16. Alright. And he'll make a strip. So,
That's
we'll CMB.
Yep. Not quite enough. He bites and he tries to do the old head rip to get this bear down, but the bear is not having it. Just plants its feet and growls.
Big bear.
That's fine. Alright, that's me.
Alrighty, that's Led's turn. The humans, this guy is going to, the guy that Carbuncle and Emma are now helping, takes disengage action, or a 5-foot step backwards, and just readies himself. He's cowering in fear. These two guys are going to fight this bear. You watch as they pull out hammers in their hand and just start attacking. Doing their best to crush through the bear's tough armor. Bony protrusions.
Bony boy.
Yes. Oh, good job, guys. You did great. Look at that. They're doing their part.
I'm doing my part. Are
okay.
you?
So that's 9 damage and 8 damage. Alright, so the two of them do their best. You hear them calling out in this foreign language, you're not sure what it is. This centipede up by Carbuncle is still focused on the bear, and you watch as it curls itself around and flings its rear end at it. to kind of slap it with its tail. And it does, and that the bear stands on its hind legs and roars. Yep, all the other ones are dead. Loop!
Okay. I am going to first turn this music down a little bit. Right down.
'Tis a bit loud.
Make sure we're doing two things. Movement is 20, and then this spell is 30 feet. What's a 30? Oh, no, radius. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to move 20 feet.
Okay.
Is there. Right there.
Yep.
Where is it?
Yep.
And then I want to make sure. And I'm going to use tactical acumen.
Okay. What does that do?
That's the one that gives the +2. Bonus. It gives a +1 bonus to everything for like flanking and high ground and cover and everything.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Alrighty, so you
And then that's me.
rush forward and give a little ditty. It's the bear's turn now. Who are the bears angry at?
The Republicans.
What? Makes
Those are
no
elephants, my
sense. Well, Emma did a shit ton of damage, so it's gonna bite at Emma and it's gonna claw at Carbuncle. I think that's fair.
Not Barkunkel.
Okay, so, ooh, that might hit. That just hits. Nope. Yes. You see Emma is looking kind of hurt. Does a 16 hit Carbuncle?
It does not.
Okay. So you watch as the claws just swipe the air near Carbuncle. And they are unable to do anything. This bear is going to try and kill these humans that are bothering it. Okay, so
What's Bloop doing?
you guys watch as this bear turns to its right, grabs one of these robed humans in its mouth, and just tears it apart with its claws and drops its body. He is dead.
These are very scary bears. These are definitely not Winnie the Pooh.
No. And following that, you hear from this giant wasp a voice on the back shout out in anger. And you see a figure on his back in one hand carrying like a flag, and in the other a lance, and he strikes down at the bear.
Wasp riders. Ooh. It's not my turn, but I'll do it on my turn.
So he will just do his best to
Wasp
avenge
was down.
his friend. Only one of those hits.
The Wasp riders of the Far East.
Oh, and the wasp makes an attack because it's its mount. That does nothing. Wonderful. 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 Wonderful news. Wonderful.
Wunderbar.
This other wasp responds to the cry and is going to attack the bear from behind. He gets a +2 to this for flanking. Oh, it hits. Oh, it's poisonous. Oh, God. Ah, things. Alright, and then it has to make a save against the poison. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's gonna be fine. Yeah. Dope. Does not care for the poison at all. So that's that. It is now Emma's turn. Emma will likely kill this bear.
You should make sure she takes a 5-foot step. Or does she? No, she has flanking. No, that dude's dead.
What?
Or does she have flanking right now?
Mm,
She also... Two things. Led, did you get your 1d6 temporary hit points? And Emma, did she get her 1d6 temporary?
she gets them now, right?
Nope, she got them last turn.
So she would have gotten them... Oh, so she would have had them before, so I will add a 6 to her health.
It's 1d6. 1d6.
No, I'll roll that right now.
Yes, Led has his.
Just to make sure you guys got some help. And then she'll get her flanking bonus, so +1 to whatever her flanking bonus is, then +2 for the other thing.
Okay. You watch Emma tear this fucking bear apart. Just rips it into shreds.
As to be expected, with all the bonuses she has now.
And then she's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That bear. Lead.
Alright, Led's gonna move up 5, 10, 15, 20.
Not blood.
What?
Oh, I need to...
Yeah.
My dude. I am.
Oh, you're gonna give Carbuncle the zeal.
Okay. Ooh.
So 6 temp. And I don't have the zeal buff yet. I think.
No, you
Blue
have the zeal.
Inspire.
You have the zeal buff. Correct.
No, I don't have it on my page. So I'm just
You don't have it on your-
Inspire Courage. It's pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a +2 is what it is.
Clicking on Light's token is so funny.
And
Well, when you see his face, is that what you're talking about?
No, it's what I don't see. That's really funny.
say what?
When I click on Led's token,
Oh
like
yeah,
half the map disappears.
Led's nearsighted. I'm gonna let's see. Led's first action's gonna cast Bark Skin. Oh,
Nice.
Carbuncle. Oop. And then Carbuncle's gonna go in.
Yep.
Then fight.
Ooh,
25 for 18.
that's some fucking damage. Carbuncle tears into this bear, right into his calves.
Did he get the flanking bonus with all that?
No,
He
really.
doesn't have flanking, no.
Yeah.
Because that guy's dead.
I know I tried to trip the other one. I'm not sure if I can trip a size larger. Can't remember.
Well, we let you try with the other one, so you might as well. You can try with this one if you want to.
Alright, and I do have a +2, I just don't know how to put it in here.
Just
you
put
can
it
do
on the roll bonus.
Circumstance. Yeah, the circumstantial thing.
When the menu pops up. Yeah. I do not think that'll do it. Nope. This bear also just turns around angrily.
That's
So
fine.
there.
Eventually it'll trip. That's fine.
One day it'll get
Then
him.
it's done. Then it's whatever is being tripped is done. Alright, that's it.
Alright, so this fighter, seeing what's going on, seeing you guys fight the bears, is gonna do his best. He gets a +2 for flanking because of Emma. Nice. Good job, buddy.
Nice.
He did 5 damage.
All of them?
All of them? There's one.
Damage.
No, I'm saying all of the damages. All 5
Yeah.
damages?
He did. He did it. It was incredible. This guy is gonna pee his pants. The centipede, Bloop, you'd probably be the only one that sees this. You watch the centipede curl up around the body of the guy that was just torn apart, and it starts making weird, like, keening noises.
Like what kind of noises?
It's like a... But it's really weird because it's coming from a huge fucking centipede. It's like a...
Crying.
Whatever
Maybe.
noise you made didn't
Yeah,
come.
whatever noise did not come through.
Yeah, it's like a hiss. It's like a hissing noise, I guess.
Sure.
Like
So
one of those weird rattle hisses.
Yeah, like a...
Yeah. It's vibrating, it's chitin.
Mm. I said
Heavy
shitting
platypus.
for so long. Anyway, not important. Bloop,
Shit.
it's your turn.
Yes. I'm going to just start bardicking.
Ah, yes. Bardicking.
I'll do bardic performance, and I will do. Where's that? Inspire courage. It now gives a +2.
Alrighty.
Which, if
Somebody
I
just
understand the rules now, does not stack with our.
Contagious
Zeal.
zeal. No. But,
Why doesn't it?
The-
Zeal?
because it's a morale bonus?
No, it is not a morale. It's a competence bonus.
Oh. Well, then it would stack.
It is a +2 competence. It's a morale bonus to fear or charm. Sorry, charm effects.
Yeah, well, then it does stack.
So there's a lot of stack. I mean, yeah, you get. There's a lot of bonuses. There's so
Yeah.
many bonuses. I think I'm up to currently +2, +1, +2, so +5. You can get if you're flanking. Plus whatever your flanking bonus is
Alrighty.
on attack.
Is that your turn, buddy?
That's all I do.
It's the last bear's turn. It has such a range of targets and it's so mad. Let's roll a 1d. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1d6. Alright. It's attacking. So the man with the lance and the flag turns to the side all of a sudden as the bear attacks his wasp. So that's a bite. And that's 2 claws. Now he has some sort of special ability thing that I have to read that lets him
Sure.
try to block for his steed. This one. He can make a ride check to attempt to negate the hit.
He can buzz off.
So it has to be greater than the opponent's attack roll.
That was a good one, Beverly.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I'm waiting for your story, Theo.
Okay,
Very much so,
cool.
with bated breath.
So then it takes 16 damage, which might kill it anyway. No, no. Damn it, Jinna. Why isn't your health where it's supposed to be?
Oh, there was one thing that I totally forgot. And it's not going to affect anything. I was going to ask you if I could make a check. I don't know what check would be good, but I want to see if I recognize the garb and like the fact that they're riding insects.
You can make a check probably when we're out at combat.
Okay.
I'll get to you in a second, fucko. Now it is Jart's turn, and he is pretty goddamn pissed. Or, sorry, it's the man with the lance's turn. You don't know his name. Anyway, he's pissed that this guy attacked his best friend, so he's gonna go nuts.
I want to attack my squirrel or my wasp.
Oh my god, he rolled a nat 1.
He's so angry.
He's so mad, he just gave into his rage and he just missed. And the other attack doesn't hit either, the bear just throws it away. Hilarious. But now, his wasp gets to make its attacks.
Does it have a stinger? Does it have a sting attack?
Yeah, you watch as it does pull out a stinger and attempts to attack. Oh, actually no, one of those attacks would have hit because of flanking. Hold on. And then this attack might hit because of flanking. No. Okay. So you watch as the stinger comes out and it pierces the bear's hide, but it doesn't go deep enough. Now this wasp will attempt and fail. The bear is rolling around, roaring and screaming, and Emma's gonna kill it.
Yeah, with her plus like 9, 10, something right now.
Yeah, fuck it. Emma tears this bear apart. Just watch as she rips it apart with her teeth and hands. Alright, so that's that. Lead, it's your turn now.
So the bears are dead.
Bears are dead.
It's gonna move closer to Carbuncle.
Okay.
Carbuncle's gonna move closer to Lead.
Okay.
And just take up a defensive position in case there are more hostiles.
Alrighty. That's your turn?
That is my turn.
You watch as these two robed figures also they move closer to the guy on the wasp. 5, 10, 15, 20. But they also take up defensive positions. The centipede continues to be sad. Bloop!
So we're kinda out of combat now? Kinda?
There's like a lull, but it's
Did I
still
make
pretty
that?
tense.
Can I make that check now?
Yes.
It might be relevant. Would... No, that wasn't regional. That's religion.
Knowledge
Geography?
regional.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That
Uh,
would kind of be, I guess, geography or history?
you could
They're all the same. so
knowledge
history is clever.
history or knowledge.
Has it been... Have we rested since
Nope.
I used that?
That's why you were coming here, baby.
I want to read something.
Yeah, knowledge history, sure.
Okay. This. All right, so I will do this button knowledge history. I'm just gonna roll it. Get lucky. Hey, good roll.
22. Okay. What do you think you know?
I feel like I know where they're, or what region they're from, and maybe like the name of their tribe. I would assume because it looks more tribal guard.
Okay. So you're kind of looking at these. They're people in robes. They are surrounded by insects. You think these people are probably from the kingdom of Masalan, which is to the east of the Dominion and to the north of the Odeon Court. It's sort of a neutral territory. Not much comes in or out, but it is known that these people have a sort of symbiotic relationship with multiple groups of insects.
Is it too much? Would I have had any dealings or any reason to deal with them to say maybe I know how to greet?
Not in an official capacity. No. So they're very what's the word? Isolationist. They don't like to deal with the outside. Their merchants can only come to the edge of their kingdom, and they're not allowed further in. But to your question of have you had any dealings with people from Masalan? Yes. One of them threw a fiery centipede at you just the other day.
Oh. That's interesting. I'm a little less inclined to talk to them now.
Hold on, let me just bring the tense music back.
Well, my other question was, do I know how to do a greeting? Would I have known it? Maybe.
I said no.
Oh, no to that. Okay. Sorry.
No. No, I said no.
No means no, bad boy.
No
I'm
does
trying
mean no.
to save the party here.
All right, so that's your role. Are you gonna say anything? Or are you gonna?
No, but I will switch to playing the Inspire Courage, switch to Inspire Competence. And it says on skill checks with a particular skill. What does it mean particular? Does that mean I have to pick, or is it?
That means you have to pick.
All right. Persuasion.
Okay. So, whoever chooses to from your allies may choose to take a plus what to persuasion?
+3.
+3. Okay. They're dead. All right, cool.
Sorry, +2. +2. I read
+2.
that wrong.
The man on the wasp adjusts it to face Emma and the three of you. And he looks over and he says, "We thank you for your assistance." That's not the accent I wanted to do.
That's close. That sounds Middle Eastern.
They're from a jungle, you racist.
There's jungles in the Middle East.
Yeah, you know, the Arabian jungle.
But we thank you for your assistance.
Emma growls.
You gotta put more clicks in your speech.
We wish to know why.
There's jungles in Africa.
Shut up. We wish to know why members of the Odeon court are assisting us. And that's all he says. I'm going to make a will save for Emma to see if she comes out of her blood rage.
Please.
Okay, yeah, she does. Let's see if she instantly dies.
Remember her +6.
No, she's good. She's good. No, Okay, so Emma comes out of her blood rage and she looks back towards the two of you.
I moved him. I moved myself beside Led.
Oh, sorry. Led, it's your turn. I totally skipped you.
Oh, that's weird. Her initiative changed. She got small. So he said that thing you said. So Led will say, "We're looking for our friend in some place to camp, and we saw that you needed help."
Give me a persuasion. You may add +3 to it if you like.
+2.
And what that actually
Or
be.
you can do a diplomacy as well.
You don't have to add the +3.
You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's a choice.
It's a
And
choice.
sometimes you just feel like you don't want things to be too easy, you know? Where's the fun in that?
Oh, yeah, her initiative was like 20, wasn't it? Oh, so I didn't skip Led. I'm just stupid.
Glad you finally figured that out.
Shut up.
Well, I'm sorry that I was the one to speak. There's that.
You apologize for nothing, Led.
Okay.
That's back.
That is what that is. You watch as the gentlemen on the other side all kind of look at one another, but they don't say anything. Bloop.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, what the kid says is true. Though it is a bit odd to find. Yeah, more odd than us helping you is what a group of. Let me make sure I said the name right. Masalan men are doing in this part of the north.
Masalan men.
Masalan men, all the Masalans.
Are you trying to be diplomatic or intimidating?
No, neither. I'm not
Are you
gonna
just-
be
are you just-
I'm at 3 health and they have 3 giant centipedes.
Oh, so you're just talking?
Yeah, I'm just talking and asking questions.
As you look around, actually, it looks like a lot of their party and centipedes are dead.
Oh, well, I see 2 big ones that are still. Oh no, they're both dead, aren't they?
Yep.
Well, yeah. So I'll just say I'll say what I said.
'Kay.
What a group of Masalans are doing this far north.
So that's your turn. The man on the wasp looks down. You watch as he directs his wasp with his knees, and the wasp lands on the ground. We have our reasons for being here, as I assume you do as well.
Can I respond?
Sure.
To be honest, we're not really sure of our reasons that we're here anymore. At the moment, we're trying to find solace and safety to rest for the evening. As my friend said, we've lost one of our compatriots, and at this point, we think it's better to wait it out and maybe see if he comes back this way. But at the moment, we're a little bit haggard.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Do I get my own +2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Motivational test.
Why not?
I'm glad I took it.
You
God,
needed
that's for the third 4.
You watch as this figure looks at his 2 remaining men and his 2 remaining insects, and then nods and goes, "Well, this is probably the best solace you'll be able to find for a while, friend. Perhaps we shall rest here together in case of more bears?"
I look at my friends to see the reaction to that. Or to see if Led and Emma are both okay with that. I'm sure Emma wouldn't care. I think she just wants to sleep.
Yep. Led is already taking off his backpack and
Oh, okay.
Rolling out his stuff.
Yep.
I think we're good with that. I appreciate that.
All right. Well then,
I will walk while I'm saying that. I will walk. Is this guy over here?
no, it's the guy underneath the giant wasp.
Oh, he's not.
Yeah, sorry, this guy.
I'll walk over to him, past Emma, and I will. While I'm saying I appreciate that and I thank you, and I'll hold out my hand to shake it.
He puts his lance in his other hand and he reaches down and he grasps yours. Jart Dralty.
Bloop Noobler, Thunderchuck.
Well met.
You can call me Bloop though.
You can call me Dralt. Oh, sorry, Jart. Ugh,
Jart.
long day.
I understand. Just so you know, the other one that we're looking for is a tall, human-looking guy.
We've seen.
Goes by Gortrex.
We've seen not sight nor sound of any humans in these woods, nor our objective.
Oh, tell me more of this objective of yours.
Of course, men.
Maybe over dinner.
Yes, I was about to say, men, start a fire. We won't be able to take any of the supplies on the beasts, so turn them into dinner. And the 2 men kind of look at each other, and then they do an odd thing with their palms where they place them together and then make a half moon towards Jart, and then they head off to the supply train, or to the dead centipedes.
What was that there he just did?
It is a salute.
I had.
I'm sure of you doing a salute because I can't figure out how to do it.
It's so place your palms together, right?
Oh yeah. Yep.
And then you make like a C, but pointed up.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
So is this done out of respect to you, or just kind of maybe a military thing?
Well, yes, both. I am the. Come, let's away from these bodies.
Sure.
And he hops off his wasp and scratches it between its 2 giant eyes.
And what should I call this?
This
magnificent creature.
This is my pride and joy, the pride and joy of my hive, Jinnah, named after my mother.
Jinnah the Wasp. You are a cute one. As I stare up at the thing, it's 3 times my size.
It looks down at you and makes that. That's super aggressive.
Adorable.
Emma rolls her eyes and walks away. Come, please introduce me to your companions.
Sure. Well, the one you saw that just walked away, her name is Emma. Tiefling,
I
having
can
a
see.
bit of an early life crisis.
Aren't we all?
You're telling me. Any stories I will tell you.
I look forward to
this
hearing.
one with the dog.
What manner of Sukval is that? And he points at the. He points at Carbuncle.
That's going to be a question that you ask the kid. I am still just so perplexed.
Very well.
Also, what did he say? Sukvald? What is Sukvald? Do I know that?
I'll put it in the chat.
I'll probably phrase it more that sense. Like, though I don't know what the word Sukvald is, the best person to ask what it is his owner, kind of master. But
Ah, yes, I forgot you do not speak the tongue. It means, and he starts walking towards Lead. It means, small creature. I say Sukval, and then he kind of leans down towards you, although really, I mean Volkal, because look at it. Ugh.
Oh, hello. I'm Led.
Greetings, Led. I am Jart Dralty. This is the other word that he said.
Hello.
Greetings, and he goes to shake your hand.
I'll shake his hand. Sorry about your friends.
Ah. Many thanks. I fear this expedition is a loss. So much wasted resources on a rumor.
rumor,
Yes,
an expedition.
yes. Well, you've seen this place. You must have heard of it before.
As you said, rumors.
Well, we
Not
heard.
very.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
Just not not very. What's the word I'm looking for? They're not very founded in fact, as you've heard. I've heard I know the history of this area. And I'll recount like a small snippet of like the battle of so and so, that the song that me and Gore sang last session of this area. And I mean, what we saw ways back was a massacre. But the problem is that it looked like it just happened. But I know for a fact that happened. How long ago was that? I'm sorry, I think I don't remember that one.
Thousands of years ago.
Thousands of years ago.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Mr. Jart, I can't remember your last name. What year is it? And
Oh,
like kind of looks at him, like not suspiciously, but like expectantly, like very like obviously like.
Hold on. Where did I put the year?
Oh, that's not a good sign.
He he goes to say something and then he closes his mouth. He's like, "No, you don't use that calendar." I believe it is, and he looks towards his wasp and it kind of chirps at him. He's like, it would be 4492, 4491. I'm not great at the conversion.
What does that sound close to our year?
I don't know. Does it?
I don't really fucking know how the calendar works.
You know that the year is 4493.
Okay, so
Rexald
right.
calendar.
So it's probably right.
Okay. Dang, I was hoping you were a time traveler.
I am a time traveler. I constantly move forward through time.
That's a good point.
Yes.
Mind blown.
Just goes, yes.
So these rumors you've heard, this expedition.
Oh, yes. Well, you've seen my Jinnah and my other Kvali, and he points to the centipedes and still living wasp.
Fine specimen.
Yes. Well, we heard rumors that much like these Volkal, and he points at the dead bears, that there were larger and more intimidating specimens of Kvali in these woods, and we came to see if we could gather some eggs, maybe a living specimen to breed into our own.
Well, but I have to say we haven't seen any big insects yet.
No, not hide nor hair, except for mine.
We've seen tree people.
Yes, what's their problem?
I don't know. They were really pissed off though.
They throw rocks at you.
They threw rocks at us. They one grew another one. It was really weird.
This place is hell.
It really, really is. I could say it's hell's paradise.
You guys get here by a giant magic tree too?
No, what? We walked. Well, I flew in on Jinnah, and you watch as Jinnah, bites at him.
Oh, that is absolutely terrifying.
No, she wants me to... You know how it is with pets, they want you to respect their doing. Isn't that right?
Sure.
And he looks down at Carbuncle and goes, Thing?
That's Carbuncle.
Oh. Hello, Carbuncle. And he reaches down to touch him and then just doesn't.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So, he is freshly summoned with an actual summon spell.
Okay.
Does he just disappear? He just disappears at the end of the summon thing, right? And then I have to call it back.
You used a spell and not the feature?
Yes.
Then yes, he will just pop out of existence.
Freshly burst Carbuncle.
Yeah, he just disintegrates into goop.
What the and you watch as this guy jumps back and starts cursing in his native language.
Oh,
Bye, Carbuncle. See you later.
We just accept that kind of thing with this thing. We don't really know what's happening. They have a special bond.
He's okay. He'll be back.
Okay. I realize at this point I should probably describe this man to you. He is about 5'10". Yep. 5'10", 190 pounds. Darker skin, dark black hair. He's wearing kind of flowy robes and a chain shirt. He's also kitted out. He's got a scimitar on his waist, a lance that he's now put into a sheath on Jinnah, the wasp. He also has a... you see a longbow on Jinnah. And his warriors are wearing similar garb, but only have common hammers at their waist.
Now, is Jinnah yellow with black stripes or black with yellow stripes?
Why don't you ask her yourself? Oh wait, you're not here.
You're not in the building. Clearly. Do any of your men need healing or any help?
My men, and he turns towards them. And they both look pretty winded.
Both. Jesus Christ, he would wipe the hell out.
And he turns... I think Jinnah could probably use a little help.
Well, I walk over to Jinnah.
Yeah. She scuttles around to turn towards you.
Hello, Jinnah.
Every motion that she makes is violent and sudden.
I'm just picturing a giant ass wasp.
Mm-hmm.
And I is it okay if I put my hand on her?
Jinna, come.
Heal.
Be polite to this man who is trying to assist you. And it goes, and then stretches one of its legs out a little bit further towards you.
I put my hand on its leg
Yeah, it's this awful, like, sickle claw-looking thing.
and give it 11 health.
Alright, well. You watch as some of the scratches from the bear heal up along the its carapace and its fur. It's like brindly fur sticking up out of it. Grows back a little. And then it
helped a little bit, Emma.
it like rushes towards you
Oh,
and rubs its head on your chest.
oh. I give it I embrace it a little bit. It's like, oh,
Its mandibles clack like down near your knees.
it's scary at first, but at the same time
Yes.
comforting.
Jinna is a wonderful specimen. She doesn't normally take to people like that.
Oh. You see Bloop's kind of getting a little bit emotional. Is my daughter gonna love this?
A daughter? Is that who you... No, you said you were looking for a man.
Yeah, that's one of the stories that I have to tell you, my friend.
Very well, well, let us sit and make a fire and rest. And we can swap stories.
Rest is very needed.
Lettuce. He pulls out a vegetable.
Ha! I hate that joke.
Alrighty.
Wanna
So,
switch to somebody else.
do I?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know.
Because I'm just gonna tell a
I don't
long
know.
story about.
Better start telling.
Well, it could be an entire
Oh.
like backstory of how I lost my daughter, and that would be
Well,
and
give me a
Steel needs some time.
Chrome wants to restart.
Why does Chrome want to restart?
I don't know. Why did
Because
you
he's
ask
not
him?
using Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, that's the real problem.
Is it? Well, somebody, I saw somebody on Twitter, on Instagram. Their Instagram story said, "Chrome is a memory hog." I was like, okay, that's true. It does use a shit ton of memory. It's like, it's time to start using Edge, and I was like,
Bought and paid for
Shill.
By Colby Wilson.
by Bill Gates himself.
You know, I will use I'll use Mozilla Firefox before I use.
I fucking
Mozilla.
love Firefox, dog.
Firefox
You
is
would.
great. What's that one that's like made for gamers by
Opera.
That's, yeah, Opera.
Opera GX? Yeah.
Yes, the racist.
Why is it consistent?
The racist.
I was gonna add more to that sentence, but no, just the racist.
Is there a reason why it's racist?
You just said for
It's
gamers,
made
by
by
gamers.
gamers. What are you talking about, bro?
Well, why don't you just say racist?
Are we a race?
Don't say brave when what you mean is racist.
Don't say gamer when you really mean is racist.
You're so brave.
Yes, that little amputee is racist.
Alright, I'll get some more depth.
Okay.
So
So,
is the intermission over?
yeah. What? Yeah. The intermission is over. How you doing, Steel? Are you done?
Yes,
no.
how are you?
I sent you a message regarding what is left.
Did send me. Yeah, entertain yourselves, fucko.
Oh, Steel.
Yeah, bad boy, tell your story.
Yeah,
About how you
Yeah.
lost your daughter. It'll be hilarious.
Jart will listen with big ears and an open heart while his workers
with
bury all the things.
With beta, his two work.
Yeah, he doesn't seem concerned about it. Like, whenever they look towards him, he just waves them off.
Yeah, they're like, he's lost 6 dudes. 7 dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah?
And?
He apparently does not
Mhm.
care. It's not his bug.
He didn't lose Jenna.
Yeah, he didn't lose Jenna. That's all that matters.
You can, if you want, you can try and ask him about the social hierarchy of his homeland. Or you
Something that
can
you talk about.
tell your fucking thing.
Am I telling it in real life or just telling it? I
Listen,
feel like
you
I don't
gotta,
know.
I need you to tell it with me.
you guys gotta give me like a bit. I got some stuff to put on
an
Steel's
hour.
sheet.
But you're fine. I'm gonna go. Like I said, we can do a slight intermission. Go ahead and
We can do a pee and snack break real quick.
I found
Yeah.
the best paladin spell, by the way. It's gonna be great.
Is it detect weather?
No.
Did you
Tell
take
me.
detect weather? There's nothing better than detect weather. Don't lie to me.
Bro, fuck off. No one's playing your.
I'm not a fucking Irish gypsy, even though
Whoa,
such
you
a thing
can't say
somehow
that.
exists.
This is going on YouTube.
Bro, Europeans be like, Americans are so racist, and then they see a gypsy.
Stop saying gypsy. You're gonna get me in trouble. Is
They see
this?
a person of Romani descent.
Yes, thank you. Is this thing combat
They're
trained
not
or
even
not?
Roman. Let's see what this says here. What the fuck is it?
Bro, imagine being a person of Romani descent.
Paladin gain the
Imagine
service of
being
an
a
unusually
nomad.
intelligent, strong, loyal steed. Blah 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 blah. The mount is usually a heavy horse. Functions as a druid's animal companion, using the paladin's level as its effective druid level.
Okay, so
So it's
not
an-
combat trained.
Unusual intelligence. It must not be talking about you, Steel.
Yeah, it isn't. It's talking about the horse, actually.
So that's in your miscellaneous, and I'll get the heavy horse sheet. Oh no.
Horse!
Where'd the heavy horses go?
Where the heavy
check
horses at?
Where them heavy horses at, bro? Where the
Tell the
hood-
story again
girl
about
that
the
was-
guy that fucked a horse or had a horse fuck him. I forget which way it was.
The Udom Claw horse case?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this guy, he goes to the town of Unumclaw, right? Or
Yeah.
Enumclaw? Whatever. He goes to this town and he has a horse fuck him.
Four horses?
He has a horse fuck him and he dies.
Uh-huh.
That's the story.
Mhm.
Good story.
Do you want me to tell it
Catboy
again?
should tell that story to the fucking...
Why is this animal aquatic? What the fuck? What's going on here?
You know the very true story about Catherine of Russia, how she had a
Yes, Colby, yeah, I completely.
That is
I caught
100%
maybe two
actual.
letters.
Okay, guys, can you hear me now?
Maybe.
Sure.
I said, what about the completely factual story about Catherine of Russia, where she had the saddle made to fuck her horse?
Yeah.
Here you go, Steel.
I
Horse.
choose to believe. All outlandish stories like that about world leaders, I just choose to believe they're true. Even if they're not.
I don't misinform, I just lie. Steal. Okay.
That's the base thing to do.
Here you go. Steal. You're now
Bro.
the owner of this fucking thing.
That car-centric city that the Kongs live in, that is ridiculous.
I know it looks like a wolf, but give me a second.
I guess, okay, this will be my picture. I wanted I wanted a portlier character, but there were no good pictures of fat paladins.
No.
Damn.
Although I did find a picture of a fat penguin paladin, but unfortunately can't use that one.
Unfortunately, you are not a penguin.
Yeah.
Damn.
If only you were a penguin, Steel.
If only. With an oddly lupine-looking horse.
Shut up. Give me a second.
You said, give it a second, bro.
Sure.
Do you
No.
not have ears?
I won't. No, I won't. The icon for the bite attack looks like one of the tiny mouths from the Wall of Flesh from Terraria.
Your mom is a tiny mouse from Terraria. Alright,
No, you.
I'm gonna give you this number to start your gear with. That's how much you have to spend.
Whoa!
Don't freak out.
Right. I will start by donating half of it to charity
Don't do that.
because I'm a paladin. I'm
Don't
a
do
paladin.
that. Don't do that.
God.
I mean, I'm gonna take the rest of it once you're done. So spend as much as you can, and then we can just say that you gave the rest away. Okay?
Good.
There we go. Horse.jpg.
I told her, I was like, they're for sure.
He told her. I was like,
God, now I gotta look through equipment and stuff. What a pain.
okay, there you go. There's your stupid fucking horse. And
He's
now,
not stupid. He's got an intelligence of 6, I'll have you know.
it's higher than you.
Actually, I think it's... No, I dumped wisdom, not intelligence. So, you know, I'm sore with my horse, don't worry.
I said you, not your character.
This is why I left for a
This is
month.
why you abandoned us. Next time I'll bully you out of the server. Then we'll see how much you like it. Why is this like this? Why is this .webp called .jpg? What's your fucking problem, Steel? Why would you do this?
He said WebP.
What's your fucking issue, bro? Everybody mock Steel.
That is a JPEG. If it uploaded as a WebP, that's not my problem.
It opened as a URL on my desktop. I was like, what the
Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's a JPEG in my computer, so it sounds like a you problem.
You're
Joker, man, it's a JPEG.
Joker man. What you do with all your JPEG? Okay. No, take me to where this.
WebPs are pretty cancerous, though, I'll give you that.
Not about the JPEG.
It's about
About
sending an
sending
image.
a WebP.
Okay. Jeremy, is this the hot button Pathfinder content you came for?
Oh yeah.
He
Absolutely
came for it,
came.
alright.
Yeah, that's right. Goddamn,
Oh.
came.
Sorry.
The answer was, no, I am
There we go, a bit delayed,
Jesus
but
Christ.
Came.
Okay. Let's move that to this file so it's next to the fucking thing. Close this, and then we
for $500 I can buy a mortar cannon.
don't. Here,
Strap that onto my horse.
consider this. Don't do that.
Look at Steel's
I will
horse. His
beat
horse is amazing.
I have pretend.
Oh, have you?
Yes.
Well, we're still
You missed the story about the
Enum
Wichita
Claw.
horse case or whatever.
Yeah.
The what?
Oh, don't worry, I'll tell it again later.
I'm sure you will.
I got a card,
It involves a horse and a horse penis being somewhere it shouldn't be.
Oh,
Steel's mouth, obviously.
If I, get a card,
I said
alligator,
somewhere
will
it
destroy
shouldn't
it.
be, stupid.
It's true.
he got you there.
He did. He got me. Damn, how could I be so foolish? There we go. Alright, that's done. Ow, 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 ow. That hurt.
Bro was getting damaged like in Minecraft.
I was.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I put all my weight on my wrist for 5 minutes. That was a mistake.
You guys ever just bend your wrist the wrong way and have it pop?
Constantly.
No.
Is that a bad
Oh,
thing?
dude. Alec knows what I'm talking about. Fucking.
Can I buy some aboleth mucus extract?
All right,
Ew.
Steel, if you could get real for a second, buddy.
What
I'd
do you mean?
appreciate that.
Let's see, what does this do? When 1 ounce of the extract is applied to a living creature's mouth, nose, and throat as a 4-round action, the target loses its ability to breathe air, but gains the ability to breathe water for 1 hour. Gross. Ooh, absinthe. In 3 varieties.
Okay. Are we all good? Is everybody here?
An accuracy lozenge?
Nate's not.
What?
I said Nate's not.
Well, I know. What happened to Nate? Did he die?
I have no idea, bro. Last I heard, he was taking a shit and then going to bed.
Is he still in bed?
He's in Gitmo. Or he's still taking a shit.
Damn.
He's taking a
That'd be like a
shit.
12-hour shit.
Taking a shit
Not last
in
night.
Gitmo.
You didn't show up for last night's game for me either.
He really isn't Gitmo.
They found him.
Odd.
It's all your fault, Cole. You kept getting him to spill national secrets.
I am with Steel on this one. We should blame Colby.
Well,
Alright, give me
if he
1 minute, I'll be right back. And then we will start off
If he
again.
didn't want to go to Gitmo, he shouldn't have told me those secrets.
You, let's see, what's the word here? Persuaded him to do so.
Steel, you have to play the song.
Huh? Oh.
Let's go.
He's
That's
a
the
dad
baby.
stash.
Yeah, I do.
Pull his mustache. Pull his mustache, Ava.
She would if you knew her name.
The dog watching mournfully in the background.
Oh, Eva, pull his mustache.
Wave hi.
Oh, some fun facts with the horse mentality. He was an engineer for Boeing. Not that really anything to do with what happened to him, but because of what happened to him, apparently before that, I think it was in Oregon, the state of Oregon, bestiality was not illegal, but apparently his death inspired the Oregon government to unanimously illegalize bestiality in their state.
Well, thank God. I'm sure that'll stop people from trying to fuck
What
horses.
a hero. What a hero.
Apple, what's my name?
What?
What's my name?
Holby.
Okay.
Holby.
Cobley. Your name is
I was
Cobley.
supposed to. I didn't know. I couldn't remember if you were one of the ones that pronounced it without the L. Because a lot of people do that. It's like, you guys, it's not.
So
Colby.
who calls you Kobe?
A lot of people call me Kobe, and they think the L just is silent or doesn't exist. I'm like, no, it's there, but I just
The L-
ignore it.
It's
The L is
called
silent.
accent Colby. Colby.
It's actually not.
She's
It's
worked
not
here for almost a year now, and she still calls me Kobe. I'm like,
It's
it's
not-
not.
I do have to force myself to say the L.
Corby.
It's not even an L. It's actually it's actually a forward slash.
Moss has to force himself to say the L. I think
Colby.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Pi does too. That's why he says my name the way he does.
Colby.
Yeah.
What? Why am I carrying... What?
I don't know. It's your character, bro.
Well, Alec put the fucking horse in my inventory, and it's acting like I'm carrying it. So now I don't know how to make it stop.
I made it stop carrying it.
Well, it still says that I'm carrying 320 pounds.
Alright, well, the horse cock
Is that it?
weighs 2,000, so it's
Okay,
not the
I'm pretty
horse.
sure a horse is bigger than 300
But I don't
pounds.
know where these other 320 pounds are coming from.
Look at your equipment. I don't
Oh,
have
what?
anything else. It's just the horse.
Why?
Oh,
why-
it's the gold. That's why.
Put it in weightless currency.
Alec, you missed the baby. The
Fucking-
baby is here.
I hear the baby.
Let's go.
But you can also see the baby.
Okay.
Oh, are you gonna do the blah, 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 blah thing,
Whoa!
fat
The
boy?
baby.
Oh, this thing.
She's just biting you.
She
Hell
bit you,
yeah.
eh?
Take that, asshole.
Smiled through the little
Nope.
shit.
Nope. No.
Now she just wants to bite you.
She's got the taste for blood.
Yeah, no doubt. Alright, you need to get out of here.
Where's the dog?
Just yeets it.
Underneath the table.
Dude, I thought he was just about to put her down and let her just walk over there. All right, leave.
Alright, you gotta get out of here. See you later, kid.
Kicks her out the room, literally.
Hands her a luggage bag. Alright, go.
You're 18 months.
18 months. Time to get a job.
She's not even a year yet.
I know.
Is she?
She's
No,
10
not
and a
yet.
half months old.
Yeah.
July 1st or July 2nd?
July 1st. My anniversary is July 2nd.
That's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Re-engage.
All right.
Alrighty then.
Horse carry man.
Jart responds to your story. He seems
What a funny story, Mark.
very moved by your tale of tragic loss. And after a moment he says, in the woods over there, and he points behind him. Also, I'll give you guys a long rest.
Thank you, kind sir.
I know.
My bones cannot take
Not you, Goratrix. You don't get one.
Oh,
8 hours,
what?
8 hours,
Whoa,
yeah.
that's crazy.
What?
Dude, we got 8 hours, yeah.
Yeah, you get a long rest.
You can actually put the time that it gives.
Weird.
Mm-hmm.
But he says, in the woods over there, and he points in a direction you're not sure. There is, we came across this small shack.
Hmm.
And in this shack there was like a bowl, and he looks at Jenna, and Jenna goes, "Pfft," and he goes, "There's a bowl. There's a bowl, and when you look into it, it shows you person."
Right.
So it may help you find your friend.
That is.
If you go
Very-
to this bowl and think of your
Mhm.
friend, it should show you him, where he is.
So this is a scrying bowl, somewhat you would say.
I suppose I am no magic magician. I am no wizard. Our only mage was eaten first day here,
Oh,
so could not tell you. All I know is that I looked into this bowl. I saw. Well, who I saw was not important, but I saw someone important to me. And it seemed that they were doing well, so I was glad.
good.
So if you go to this bowl, perhaps you will see who you're looking for.
Perhaps. I appreciate your information. It will be
Of
extremely
course.
helpful.
I No, you go.
I I am glad what you saw was positive and good, and I hope that it fares well to the return of your journey. I assume that you are headed home after.
Yes, I am headed back to Masalan to report this failure. Ugh. The houses, they will not be happy to hear about this, but, you know.
Might I ask, have you ever been here before?
What?
To this specific place, this specific wood?
You mean this clearing?
No. This area.
The Gefahrenwald?
Sure. Yeah.
No. It stretches, to the north, across the mountains.
So you would say that I would say that your journey is not a failure. You've explored part of a world you've never seen before.
Well, I appreciate the philosophy of this. We are going back home without what we came here to get.
Oh.
And the men of the Kolma house will be angered to hear that so many of their fellows have died. And he gestures towards the men and their centipede.
I understand. I understand. I don't want to say the word royals, but I'll say, whatever equates to royals. Royals can be fickle sometimes.
Yes. They sure can be. Oh well. That's life. Please, if you are in Masalan, drop by the house Dralti, and I will see you all taken care of.
My friend, I would be honored.
And he gives you that salute.
In my story, before, as he's preparing to walk away, in my story, did I mention 100? Do you think I would have mentioned? Would I have mentioned?
That's totally up to you.
I think in his, I won't say it now, but as he is leaving, and more, I got it, child. Can y'all hear that?
No.
The baby is banging against the wall.
Hell yeah.
While he's walking away or getting ready to head out, I'll mention to him that I had dealings with a man who uses insects, small insects, as communication, means of destruction. He goes by, and I'll say he goes by 100. This man.
This name is not familiar to me. What kind of what type of quali does he use?
The little black, just what would seem like an everyday insect, but he has complete control of them. He's covered in them.
You know there's more than one kind of insect.
I go to the ground and I draw it looks like this little thing.
Okay, so you draw a centipede.
Yeah.
He's like, wow. He points towards the giant centipede like that, but small.
Yeah, but very small. Yes, very much small. The size of my finger.
Well, give me a diplomacy check. Or persuasion.
I think that's a frame, so. No, it's just diplomacy. There is no persuasion.
Yes. Give me diplomacy then.
Diplomacy. It's worse than a 4.
Hmm.
Why is it worse than a 4?
No.
I wasn't trying to be antagonistic.
No. He looks at you and he's like, I'm sorry, I cannot say that I've heard of any of House Kolma. And he points again to the centipede. using using magic.
The name of the house is more than enough.
I'll type that in chat for you.
House Coleman Grill.
Colma.
House. So they specifically use centipedes.
Yes, that is the 7 houses all have a specific Kavali. The Dralti, and he raises a hand, used the Dral, and he gestures to the wasps. The Kolma used the Kolm, and he gestures to the giant centipedes.
You're gonna have to write all this down, my guy.
Alrighty.
It can be later. It doesn't have to be right. So you can.
Yeah, but yes, we all have specific Kavali.
Your culture is fascinating.
Thank you. I find
I truly do, and will make it a point to go to Masala. Masala, sorry.
Yes, here, one moment. And he pats through his robes and he pulls out a small ring with a, it looks like a small, like, golden wasp over, some sort of white figure. It's too small to make out. He goes, this will get you through the walls without being killed.
Oh. I when he hands it to me, hands it out, I look at it for a moment and I say, "Oh," realizing the not grandeur, but the importance of this gesture, and I give a deep, deep bow.
Please, your people saved my life and perhaps the lives of my Jinnah. So, that's all I can do.
This is much appreciated. Very much appreciated, George. And Jenna, it is wonderful to meet you, and I hope to see you again. I slip the ring on.
So yeah, you can add House Dralti ring to your inventory.
That is not under equipment, right?
Just add something.
Okay. Where's clothing? No, I'll just put it in the book, I guess. Yeah, because salt ring is there.
But he packs up, gives you that salute again, and him and his men and his remaining insects wander back into the forest and are quickly lost to sight.
Wonderful. Well, friends.
Vortrix never showed back up.
He didn't, but I think he did give us some information on that house with the scrying thing in it. That might be a good place to start, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess so.
Emma nods. Oh, a fat paladin. Oh my god.
With more.
Fat paladin.
Okay, so I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm going to find my daughter.
Alright, Led, where are you going?
I'm going to find Luke's daughter.
Ooh, interesting.
Uh, I I am going to find Portrix.
Okay. Alrighty. So, the four of you pack up, and you wander through the forest again, with Lead and Bloop taking the lead this time. And after what feels like a few days of traveling, you end up in a small little clearing. The trees part enough that you can see the sky, a sort of silvery gray, and in a single beam of light you see a dilapidated shack.
Well, that must be the shack he was talking about, though I didn't know it was this far away. My God, we've been walking for days.
Mm. I guess. I guess he could be in there. Emma, have you seen any of its tracks?
No. Not since we left the river.
It would be a note that I would continue to do the markings.
Okay.
Um, I'll make my way to the shack.
Alrighty. You approach the shack. It's a little big. It's small because of the area that it's in, but it's clearly designed for someone of like a larger stature. The wood planks are old and bowed. The nails are starting to come out. The shingles on top, a few have come loose and fallen on the ground. And the door hangs a little bit ajar.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, you gonna go in?
Oh, yeah.
Hey. Well, this is on in.
Make a... No, that's okay.
Make a dex save, a con save.
You go into the shack. Make a perception check for me. Everyone that enters.
Right. I can pretend.
Everyone dies.
Rocks fall. Everyone dies.
Perception.
The earth opens up. Everyone dies. That did not roll. Maybe.
Oh.
I lost connection there for a second.
Oh, no? No, it did not roll. I only have leads.
Oh, maybe it rolled down.
Oh, carbuncle.
Carbuncles. Fire! Nice, I didn't see shit.
Alrighty. So, you guys enter the, shack. Goddamn, I don't know why that word fucking escaped me. Bloop, your eyes are immediately drawn to the center of the shack, where there is a medium-sized cauldron with a sort of rusted silver look. Kind of a little bit overgrown with moss, but clear water resting in it.
Okay.
And that's all you see. You get like a vague sense of being in a shack, but that's what you see. Carbuncle kind of comes in and he sniffs around and he doesn't really like the smell of it, so he does that thing where he paws at the top of his nose.
Mm-hmm.
Lead, you look around and you see this shack kind of looks like a little lived in still. There are There's a few tables around. There's some gardening tools that have been hung up on the wall or that are resting on like a thin layer of dust. You see the cauldron in the middle, but what you also see at the back of the shack is an old journal. It's large for you. It probably... how tall are you?
Like 3 feet.
Yeah, it's the size of your body.
Holy shit.
It's a large journal, and in it, next to it, is a glass of tea that has steam still coming off of it, and an ink pot with a quill in it. So that's what you see.
But yeah, I'll trot past the cauldron and go over to the book.
Alrighty. You approach the book. It's large, like I said. The cover has some... Well, I will just let you read it. There you go. It's in your gear. Sorry, it's in your miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous. Here it
So
is.
you go check that out. Bloop. Cauldron. It's in the middle of the room.
We go up to the cauldron.
Alright. You look in, it's got clear water that gets dark. Like it just descends into a darkness that should not be possible for
Does
like
it,
this small amount of water.
Does it like, is it smooth on top pretty much?
Yeah.
Is there anything around the cauldron, or is it just by itself?
It's by itself in the center of the room. There's a stool so that you can stand on it and look in better.
Yeah, definitely stand on the stool.
Yeah, stand on and look in. You look into the cauldron. Make a will saving throw for me, please.
There it is. Let's get this summary in there. Yeah, pretty good will save. Can't roll well though.
Okay. Who are you thinking of right now?
Probably. Unfortunately for Gortrex, probably my daughter.
Okay. You are thinking about your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And you're thinking about her. You can see her little hair. You can see her little hands. How old is your daughter now?
Put a backstory for that.
Yep.
She wasn't that old. But she's also half human, half horse. No, that's not the right one. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
You'd probably be thinking about her as the last time you saw her.
Hmm. Bear with me. Trying to find backstory. Should have written it better. Yeah, she's probably like 3 or 4, 5 or 6.
Okay.
In between 3 to 6. 3 to 6 is what I'd say.
Okay. Describe how she looked the last time you saw her.
Old enough to understand things, young enough to not really care. It is a fat paladin.
I
You
meant
literally go to an AI generator and just put fat paladin.
Indeed, I did.
bad boy. I meant physically.
Oh, huh?
Just like describe her.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. Describe her physically.
What does she look like?
She probably looks more human than she does dwarf. She's probably still short.
Do you mean
But
no?
at this point, she's probably as tall as I am.
Okay.
Probably takes. I would say she takes after my hair, so she's blonde. Blonde and blue-eyed, but the big blue eyes. When I was describing my daughter, the one thing she has different than me is that I can't sing really well, but she can sing even at the young age that she is. She's very fair-skinned, prone to wearing burlap sacks for some reason, much to my chagrin.
So you're thinking about her, this little girl with like wisps of blonde hair in a burlap sack, big blue eyes looking over at you as you sigh exasperatedly. And as you're kind of thinking about that, you watch as she gets a little taller. She takes some stumbling steps. Her hair gets a little bit longer. Her eyes, although still big, start to fit into her face a little bit better as she grows up a little bit. And then you see her with a group of other children, not in a burlap sack, but in rough-looking clothing, like not the best, like a very simple sort of peasant's dress. She's maybe 4 now, and her and 5 or 6 other children are all sitting together in a circle playing a game of Duck, Duck, Goose. And a child runs and he says duck on your daughter and then goose on the next one, and she like gets a little bit annoyed on her face. She pouts a little bit because she wanted to get up and run. And the game continues for a little bit, and you hear a voice that you've not heard before call out. A woman's voice, strong and clear. Annabelle, your uncle is here. And you watch as her face lights up in a grin, and she turns and she runs away from the game. And all the other kids are like, "Aw, why do you want to talk to her?" Not, and the chorus of disappointment disappears behind her as she runs through what looks to be a well-kept bunkhouse. And she runs forward to a tall dryad with bark that's kind of split at her hands. This dryad is wearing proper clothing, just a simple maid's outfit. Her hair, the leaves that would form her hair, are kind of like falling out right now. And she picks Annabelle up and spins her around and goes, "He's so excited to see you, Annabelle." And Annabelle giggles. And she carries Annabelle a little bit further away, kind of swinging her as she walks to the front door. Standing in the door is a figure very familiar to you, covered in robes, and the sound of thousands upon thousands of little legs skittering over his body. And your daughter looks up and says, "Unky Hundred!" And she grabs him in a big hug, and you watch as Hundred grasps your daughter in a hug and goes, "Oh, small one, wonderful to see you." And she says, "Unky Hundred, have you found Dad yet?" And Hundred says, "No, this game is going on a little long. He's making all sorts of moves that I don't understand, little one. Why, by my calculations, he should have been here a day ago. It's very curious." Oh, well, that's because my dad's so smart. You would never get a monkey hunted. And 100 goes, oh, I don't know about that, little one. Anyway, I brought this here for you. And he pulls out of one of his pockets just like a little thing of beads with a flower on it. And he gives it to Annabelle, and Annabelle squeals with joy. And then he puts her on the ground, and she starts to run around their legs of 100 and this woman. At this point, the conversation warbles out, and you just see Annabelle staring at this bracelet, like putting it on one arm, then putting it on the other, like lacing it through her fingers, and then the vision cuts black.
I gotta decompress a tiny bit.
Okay.
I made that too real for myself all of a sudden.
Okay.
When it
Crazy
goes,
that.
do what?
I said crazy that.
I know, right? I know, right? When it's in real life, or when you have one in real life, it makes it different. Blue will splash the water, like hit the water pretty much when it goes black.
You splash the water. It's kind of like hitting glass, but like it feels the same as hitting glass, but the water still moves.
Huh. Okay. I'm gonna step away from the pond and try to see what Led is doing nearby.
Led, what are you doing nearby?
I can't read.
I
I can read common, but this thing is written in some language I don't understand.
I would like to ask, how long does it seem like I was sitting there?
You have
I don't even ask that to Led. I'll ask him how long I was sitting in front of the. Ooh.
well, Led has been staring at pages like, there's words.
What are these markings?
Pictures. There's a pretty flower.
Scribble, 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 scribble. I
Couple
see.
bugs.
Let me see that bug.
Oh yeah, here you go.
Alright, I will drop it into your inventory.
Listen, it's your fault you gave it to the guy that can't read.
It's your
It's
fault
not
you
written
didn't
in-
roll.
It's not written in common, bruh.
I don't know. That nat one was pretty thematic in my opinion.
Alright, take that off you. Close that. One.
It's very long.
That's what she said.
Yes. Yes, it is.
It's also 10 pounds.
That puts me over a heavy load.
That's what she said.
Alrighty, while Bloop takes that from you, Led, what are you doing? You son of a bitch. Stop this.
Do it.
Well, I see the tea that's still steaming. I'm gonna look around for whoever was drinking tea.
Why don't you spill that tea?
You look around in the odd, because you rolled very high earlier. In the odd way of this place, it feels like, excuse me, this shack has been abandoned for a long time. The dust has not been disturbed, but there is still a tea waiting for someone to come drink it. There's tools that are like oiled to perfection, but covered in a layer of dust. You don't think how this tea is still hot is a mystery to you because you are fairly certain no one has been here in years.
Holy shit, I can actually read this.
Yeah?
Quill, I almost wouldn't have been able to read it because it's in Celestial.
I know. So, Lud, what are you up to?
I'm gonna pick the tea up and look at it.
You pick up. It's a earthenware mug of tea. It's dark. It's got milk in it, but it's still it's dark. Like someone put like a little bit of milk in it and decided they didn't want milk in this cup. You know?
Okay, well, no sense in wasting good tea.
You drink it?
We can drink it.
It's very good tea. Very good tea. Flavorful, powerful. The aroma roils through you. Other than that, it's just a cup of tea.
All right. So yeah, I'm just sipping on this tea. Just kind of taking a look around.
You don't want to look? You don't want to look?
Oh, at the thing?
Yeah. You don't want to look in the thing?
Here, I'll look at the thing.
Who are you thinking of when you look in the thing?
Well, I'm still pretty curious about where Gortrix got to.
Alright, so you're thinking of Goratrix.
Mhm.
Make a will saving throw for me, please.
Awesome.
Nice. Alrighty. So you look into this pool of blackness, and the blackness ebbs away slowly as you see Goratrix kneeling on the ground, his hand thrust into the dirt. And now we go... it's this one. We're just going to activate because it's easier. You see Goratrix crouching on the dirt as he is surrounded on all sides by angry-looking treants.
Oh, that is not good.
I noticed them.
You look up, and yes, you see these treants creaking out of the wood, screaming at you in Sylvan, which you now understand.
What are they screaming?
They're actually just screaming, but in Sylvan.
Oh, okay. Can
Screams in Sylvan.
Can I pull my hand out of the dirt?
You pull your hand out of the dirt. The seed remains behind. Oh, this music
I
is...
would like to put my helmet on
Okay.
that Bloop handed me. I'm assuming it's a legionary helmet.
It is... it's a Legate's helmet.
Or an yeah, okay.
It's got a purple frill. That's not what it's
I'm
called.
gonna start looking around at all the treants. I am Zigator Karstfelder, former member of the 20th Legion, and I accept your challenge.
They all stop screaming, and then they take a step towards you. Roll initiative. Will
I'll be home in a second.
you?
I know this is technically not my scene anymore, but Led goes, "Watch out!"
We're gonna divide this up into 3 groups, because... God, you are in trouble, buddy. Oh, maybe not. That guy rolled a 1. That guy rolled a 6. That guy also... oh, never mind. Roll you're not here!
You should be able to go to my computer. I guess I'll be home in a second.
No, it's okay. I can roll initiative for
Kobe.
you.
Steal them
Like beef.
like cheese.
No, that's Colby.
Alright.
You're Kobe.
Goratrix, you are up first.
There
Hold on. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
there's 8.
8.
There's 8.
Trains. Oh, I should
Yeah.
do this in 4 groups then, because that makes way more sense.
It does.
Are you on the initiative?
Gortrix would like to play Pot of Greed.
Fought agreed.
We'll have to draw 3 cards.
Oh! Well, while we wait for Goretrix to climb up that hill, Gareth,
Yeah.
you've been lost in these woods for I don't know how long. Do you know how long?
I don't know. I don't even know why I would have come into these woods.
That's a good question.
Hmm. Well, I'm here now.
It's been so long, do you even remember?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
You do not know what's going on. But you've been wandering through these woods. It's dangerous. Dangerous woods, dangerous territory. You've been attacked by treants, ghouls, giant bears.
What are these woods near like any civilization?
They are the dividing line between Rexall the Dominion and Riogakt Day. So, kind of. They're the wilderness between 2 different civilizations.
Okay.
Full of barbarian camps.
I came here looking for a lost child.
Oh. Well, wouldn't you know it, you've managed to find one.
Really?
Yeah, except it's a man.
No.
And he is surrounded by angry treants.
Okay.
There you go, buddy. You're right there. Can you see?
Let's see
Swear to
here.
God, if you can't see, I'll be so
Yes,
mad.
I see.
Okay.
The
scene before you, a clearing, a gravestone. You might have passed this way once before, but you don't remember. And you see, you hear him call out this challenge to the treants, who all stop screaming and look at him very angrily.
Ginger hair flowing underneath the legged helmet.
Oh, that's a good point. He does look like he's part of the Legion.
Okay. All right. So I come out, wandering through these woods, come out into a clearing where I see this dude in the middle being screamed at by treants.
Yep.
Have any of them said anything that I can understand?
Can you speak Sylvan?
I only speak common, so let's just get that out of the way.
No.
I only ever speak common.
You cannot understand what these treants have been saying.
Okay.
The man in the center of the clearing screamed out that he accepts their challenge.
In common?
In common. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think I would have said it in both.
Sure.
Not knowing he was there, but just in general.
So, this is what you see before you, Gareth. Led, you watch a new figure enter the screen. Please describe yourself.
I'm short.
No, Gareth, you fuck.
I'm sure. Oh, you want me to describe Gareth? Is that what you want? That's what you want from me. Okay. All right. Gareth is a portlier fellow, in full plate armor, but he is currently not wearing his helmet as it is quite hot here in this foresty jungle-y area. Very sweaty, sweating through his plate armor. That's how sweaty he is.
Wow.
So sweaty.
He's carrying an empty backpack.
Well, I just didn't want to put shit in there, but you know, the other things Actually, no, that should be on. Oh, I forgot. I have a horse too. So actually, I should have come in here with my horse.
Oh, just pull him onto the screen.
My. Aren't I a silly goose? I cannot pull him into the screen.
What?
I have been using backpacks all wrong.
Yep.
So that
There you
other
go.
stuff that I have, I am in that case I am carrying an empty backpack. So the rest of that stuff should be on my horse, other than my weapons.
There you go.
Agravain's
right there for you, buddy.
Okay, so portly, fully plate armored fellow with long blonde hair and a nicely trimmed beard. And yeah, very sweaty. That's the important part.
Very moist.
Yep.
Yeah. Colby said he'd be in the apartment real quick, but he's not here yet.
Well, I am planning to, as soon as I get a chance to, I believe since I'm in full plate armor, I can only move 20 feet per turn, so...
Well, you're on your horse.
I like to think that you're either
Well,
onion
Alec,
knight.
if you were to, if you're actually to look out the balcony, you would see me at the stoplights. I meant to grab us coffee, but I forgot to do that, so I'm gonna go get coffee first, and then
Wow,
I'll be
Colby.
back.
Wow, Colby. Wow, Colby. Wow.
I'm bringing you coffee, Alec. Be happy.
Hey,
No, I
guys,
would
he's
much
better-
prefer
he's better
you
go get
be here.
He's better go get him a double.
Yeah,
double.
well,
He's better go
I
get
can
him.
come back.
I'm
Dude.
not going to go into the middle of this fight with my horse, though. I'm going to dismount the horse as soon as I see this. And
Okay.
I'm planning... Agravain.
Actually,
When I see this, I'm planning to dismount and go run into the middle near the gentleman.
All right, I'll give you a surprise round,
Okay.
but please also
in that
roll
case-
initiative.
Let's see. Does dismounting count as movement?
Oh fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we not see a black screen by chance?
Hmm.
I guess Ledkin is watching it.
Dismount.
All right. Well, I'll dismount
No,
as my
dismount
surprise
is
action.
a free action.
Okay, then I'll dismount, and as my surprise, I'll move forward the 20 feet.
Okay.
This way. No, this way. This way. No, this way.
Can I?
Loop and Emma would just see Led pull out a bag of peanuts and start munching on peanuts as he's watching.
20.
We're gonna unrestrict token vision. You should be able to see now.
Just so we can see it. Just so there's something on the screen it's on the plug. But I will probably go over while he's rolling and stuff. Probably go over and like look at what Led's looking at and see if I see the same thing.
You want to get that close to the pool again?
Sure. At this point, I'm probably assuming that he's looking for Gortrix. So I'm probably
Well,
thinking that's the
you're
same thing.
looking through the book. This is happening at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Because
I've already finished reading it. This place is not what we thought it was.
you may have already finished reading it in real life, but combat happens in 6 seconds, 6 second increments.
Very true. That's very true.
Use some oddly feminine-looking treants.
They are all female and giant.
Blue just
And all have
Luke just
tree boobs.
learned Alex kind of character.
What?
That's your kind of guy, girl.
Giant women. Yeah.
Giant trees.
Giant women. Love them.
Giant tree women.
Giant tree women.
Panels.
He sees a knot hole in a tree. He's like,
Bad boy.
Hmm.
I even put it in the chat for you, and you managed to spell it wrong.
What the hell am I stopped?
Your 4-digit code ready to collect
I also
reward.
put it in my notes before you put it in chat.
Mhm.
So good today.
Can I get 2 large double doubles?
Did you
There it is.
delete the book?
2 large double doubles. And
Oh, you put it in the backpack.
I figured
I
out
was
how
like,
backpacks work.
there you go, buddy. I was like, whoa, hold on.
I think I still might need to do a little tinkering with the stupid horse because he's supposed to be an animal companion, but I probably won't use him in battle anyway, so it's okay.
Oh, there's another. Yeah. No, if it's an animal companion, you should definitely look into.
Yeah, next time, maybe.
I'm gonna.
Oh, son of a bitch! It didn't save that shit.
Didn't save what?
I wrote some stuff about your thing.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm gonna commit ritual suicide. I'm gonna slit my wrists in Colby's room.
What a mess.
At least,
that
at
would
least,
make.
nail yourself to the wall first.
I'll nail myself to the wall afterwards. They'll never be able to prove that Colby didn't kill me.
Remember to cut vertically.
Down the river, not across the stream.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing this for attention.
Oh my god, Alec will never be able to prove it except for the video cameras on me right now at McDonald's.
Go Amanda Todd yourself, you fuck. Why the fuck are you not here?
I'm waiting for the coffee to be handed out, bro.
Yeah, I got an idea, Colby. How about you try not being such a fuck?
Oh, you're about to tell me to kill myself?
I wouldn't do that. I'm not an Alec.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Kill yourself, Alec.
Hey. Words hurt.
Yeah, they were meant to. It's good to be back.
It is good to have you back, Mike.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad
It
you're
is
here
good to have you
to insult me again. I missed it.
Did you just add more treants? This is all your fault, Colby. He's adding more enemies.
I'm
'cause you're not
adding
here.
more to the initiative. I'm tracking them all now individually because of Colby, because I need something to do or I'll fall apart.
Nope. Do you have 2 people to annoy in the apartment?
You know what, Colby? You'll never understand. You'll never get me, man.
There are giant
Never.
spider webs on the ground here.
Are there?
Probably. They're coming out of the cave.
There is a giant spider web in that big trap in the corner.
What the fuck have you guys been doing these last 2? Why are you in the middle of the forest?
Some
Well,
shit went down.
Being attacked by tree ladies.
For some reason, we're in a god forest. It literally is Hell's Paradise, Alec.
Oh, did somebody watch an anime one time? Can somebody not relate to things unless it's weeby as fuck?
Also, did you watch the newest episode?
Oh, hell yeah, I fucking love that show. Fucking love that shit, dog.
Although this episode was really sad.
It was. I liked that blonde guy.
He was pretty dumb.
Little Weeb Jr. gonna cry.
Little Weeb Jr. Gonna cry.
Yeah. Gotta cry.
Hey, so that cannibal chick is still alive, eh?
No, she's dead. He got it right off.
She definitely ate that blind guy.
No, the blind guy shows up in that episode.
I know. She's like wearing his skin or something.
Oh, okay.
Bro, you're gonna tell me that's the weirdest thing that's happened?
No, you're not wrong.
What anime are you guys talking about?
Shut up.
Hell's Paradise.
It's called Get Your Ass Over Here.
It's called Why the fuck are you not here right now, bro?
That boy. That boy.
Yes.
Toto is pretty cool from Jujutsu Kaisen.
I love that band.
Yo. I love
He's the
Jujutsu
one who
Kaisen.
He's the one who asked Fushigiri what's his type in woman.
Yeah, he's the one that likes the idol.
Yeah.
I call him Goro.
He's a Chad.
He is a Chad.
I
don't care what they look like, as long as they have unshakable personality. Oh, I get it. You're boring. Tears pouring down his face.
Outlast your idols.
Hey, what's going on, Jeremy?
Hey, Jeremy, how you doing,
Yeah,
man?
Jeremy, what's going on?
Oh, Spider Knight.
Are you?
Not much. Just listen to the game and.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. I'm enjoying it.
How are you enjoying that observer carbuncle role?
Clearly, there's something wrong with you.
Oh, you just don't realize that?
No, I saw it pop up a while ago.
Yeah. Any carbuncle's a good night.
Yeah, man.
Jeremy is Carbuncle.
I know I haven't been here to witness every carbuncle moment, but my favorite one so far, I think it was Goratrix that woke up to carbuncles just standing over him, wheezing, and one eye looking at the other one not quite physically being able to, it seemed, and then just the box on his chest.
That was Cal. That was Cal. Yeah.
That was Cal. What a hideous creature.
Fucking love that bit.
Yep.
Vomited up Jack Sparrow's compass on me.
Hello?
Hello?
Well, well, well.
Look who decided to show up.
Hello.
We had nothing else to do.
It's like, I can just leave. Nate, that's a very Colby thing to think, okay?
I know.
Okay, I am parking.
Park faster.
Okay, I'm doing
What
it
the
fast.
fuck was that noise?
I just hit Justin's car. Oh no.
Are you drunk?
Don't tell him, Alec.
You're not being serious, are you? You stupid
No, I'm not.
motherfucker.
I'm not being serious. I can't believe
Quirky Colby.
Quirky Colby moment. Destruction of property.
Willful vandalism. Quirky.
Quirky. Quirkus. Jojo.
So what's going on, Nate?
Hello.
Finish your mid-afternoon shit.
Good morning, sir.
I just slept for 13 hours.
Oh man, that's the best sleep.
That sounds horrible.
This is because you went to bed at 10 a.m.?
I didn't go to bed at 10 a.m. I went to bed at like 8 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say he went to bed earlier than I did. Like I said, he went to go take a shit and then sleep.
This is all because I didn't hop in the call and talk to my family instead at 8 a.m. Like an idiot.
Were y'all playing Starship Troopers Extermination?
I have a nuclear weapon in Starship Troopers now.
Oh, Nate, I have to describe something to you.
Okay.
You guys are in a desolate shack in the middle of the woods after spending some time with people who had giant insects as pets.
Yeah, you missed the giant insect people.
You did miss the giant insect people.
That's where
Bloop,
100 comes from.
Bloop is holding a book that is larger than him, because he's also only 3 feet tall. Lead is staring into a rusted silver cauldron. Bloop spent some time staring into that cauldron and then walked away crying a little bit. And now Lead is staring
Pussy.
into it.
And giggling maniacally?
Well, we'll see
He's
what
holding
happens.
a bag of peanuts.
Yep, munching on peanuts.
Okay.
Where he found those peanuts, we're not really sure.
They were in the shack. There's a little snack pocket. This is what you get when you don't roll a fucking nat 1. You get stuff from the shack.
They were in Carbuncle's
yeah.
flesh pocket.
Munched on peanuts and drinking collectible.
It's really good tea.
Yeah.
And we found this shack by following Goratrix?
No, a man that rode a giant wasp told you how to get there.
An insect man.
Okay, so we still don't know
Obviously.
where Goratrix is.
No,
Well-
we know where he's at now. Kind of.
Lead is looking at him
Yeah,
through the cauldron.
You-
you
you
weren't
and
actually
I
insect
don't.
people, they were just very pro-insect.
Okay.
Yeah. They had pets, insect pets. You'll be able to see it all on YouTube. /Motorking.
And now a sponsor.
Sponsored by
Bad Dragon.
Bad Dragon. I can't wait to edit
Modi
this
will give a
hour
demonstration of their
out.
product.
This hour of waiting for Colby.
I'm in the elevator.
You
are an elevator.
10 minutes ago.
You're elevating my blood pressure.
Thank you for the coffee, you prick.
You're
I
welcome.
love you.
10th floor. Walking out now. Fucking.
Don't trip. Don't fall. Don't get mugged.
I tripped right into Justin's car.
He keyed a swastika in Justin's car.
Justin, I
despite-
pranked them by saying I drove into your car.
Rank him, John.
Alec.
Justin freaks out because he actually thinks you did his car. Beats the shit out of Colby.
I don't care. Thank you. Justin finally loses it and murders Colby.
Tonight's the night.
Tonight's the
I'm done
night.
with you. I'm done with you. You hit my car. You fake hit my car.
Dude, if Justin murdered
Goes full
Colby, I'd
Lizzie
support
Borden
it.
on Colby.
He would support Justin.
Bro, he works out, you don't. I'm scared of him.
He's
Damn.
muscly. He's bulked
I
up.
used to.
He's-
I need to work out again.
He's bulked out.
He
He was
lives.
inspired by Shane talking about how he doesn't lift weights.
Shane
Oh my
constantly
God.
bring that up.
Justin who doesn't lift weights. Justin who doesn't lift weights.
Hurry up.
Oh, you mean the guy?
It's your fucking turn!
Hey,
Please,
well,
please, God.
you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, it was like a half hour ago. You should have reminded him.
I blacked out. I
Just started seeing red.
I had to stare into the screen.
Hey. I'm gonna turn on my dance maneuvers,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do the trees accept the dance maneuvers.
You're gonna try to give them your raging song?
I want to see if they accept it. Yeah.
Alright, well, was that a free action or an action?
Let me confirm real quick. Standard action.
Okay, so use your standard action to begin a raging song. Are you doing
Yes.
anything else?
Oh no. If I notice Paladin dude,
Yeah, he jumped
I'm not
off his
gonna try
horse
and
and ran towards you.
I'm not gonna try and give it to him yet.
Okay, cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Give it to me. I'll do what you should have did 10 minutes ago.
Alright, what's your AC, just so I know?
Mine?
Yeah.
Does the helmet give me any? Or
Nope.
no, is it just cosmetic?
It's just cosmetic.
Well, 18.
Okay. A rock flies by your head and smashes into the ground behind you.
Ah.
How far can she move? 30 feet?
Except Gordrix doesn't actually scream. He just stands there and has the rock sail by his head. Looks all stoic in front of this new friend.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
In his mind, he's like,
So it's 18, right?
My AC, yes, it's 18.
Cool. You take 21
Wait.
damage as another rock slams into your back.
Okay. Do they 21? Can you do something for me? Is it D&D rules that defense if they match?
If they meet, they beat.
yeah, that's in most things.
Alright, and now a third rock sails at you.
Oh.
That's a natural one. The rock just bounces off the ground in front of you. That's good, because that was 23 damage. Alright. Gareth, you watched 3 treants just completely ignore you and throw rocks at this man.
Okay. Sorry. Check if that was muted. Let's see. Oops. God, fuck.
You alright, buddy? What is it?
Yes, I accidentally. I didn't mean to. Go away.
I'll take care of that.
Fuck!
for
I
you,
did
buddy.
it again.
No,
Where's
You
you need to
the
you
ruler?
need to get
There it
onto
is.
the man. There you go.
Okay. God damn it. I'm going to move yonder here.
Okay.
I'm going to. I don't have any weapons out yet, just my shield. I'm going to raise my hands and say, hopefully they understand. Hold there, my friends! Please, is there no way that we can settle this dispute without violence?
That's your whole turn.
I will look at the treants to see if they perhaps understood what I was saying.
Well, we'll make a diplomacy check.
Okay. That's my one good skill. Nice. Epic. Good first turn.
Is that your whole turn?
Well, yeah.
Cool. What's your AC? Just so I know, just for fun.
With my shield, it is 22.
Cool. A rock bounces off the ground next to you and skips off into the distance.
Oh. Okay.
Alright.
That's a no then.
Who does this one hate more, you or Goratrix? You. You got that nat 1. I gotta punish you for that. Here comes
good omen for this new character.
Here comes a rock. Does a 22 hit? No. Hey. What's your AC?
My AC is 22.
Okay, you take 16 damage as a rock comes from behind and slams into your shoulder.
If it rolls equal to your AC, it still hits.
Meets beats.
I think you're real clever, don't you? How much was it?
16. Bludgeoning, if that matters.
Cool.
Who's it? This one? Okay. This one's going to throw at Goratrix. Goratrix does an 11 does not hit you. Another rock bounces off the ground in front of you.
Although, that would be pretty fucking sad if it did.
Well, hey, don't speak too quick. Another rock's coming your way.
Oh, yippee-ki-yay. Another rock coming my way.
15 misses you, though. You're matrix bullet dodging all these rocks.
Colby, out of character, what did you do to piss these tree ladies off?
I started thinking to myself. 15,
we
20, 25,
teleported into
30.
their forest. Pretty violently and aggressively.
Because they did a lot of damage to me, and I'm kind of scared.
Another rock bounces off the ground in front of you guys, missing both of you. Goratrix, it's your turn.
Sure, this is. I think this is one of the old goblins clearings. It's my turn, eh?
Yup.
Ooh, they didn't. Did they take my thing?
Your thing?
My song.
No, they're not your ally. They hate you.
Oh. You, man, are you fighting with me?
Well, they seem to have it out for me as well, so I suppose I have to.
I double tap my foot, and if you want, you can accept the raging song.
Now that is a free action. I want to tell you something. You can spend your turn pumping magic into the seed.
I kind of figured that much,
I
buddy.
don't like the wording that you use.
Take it.
Okay. Are you gonna use your whole turn to do that?
I give him the song, and then I quickly jump down and put my 2 hands over top of the seed.
Okay.
What does that do?
Roll a fortitude save for me, please.
We will. I am not sure yet. We will see. Last time I did this deal, I got a 60-foot, maybe.
Oh,
wow, man.
okay.
Wow.
All right. Good to know. Rock time.
Is he injured?
Yes, very.
Okay.
I believe he's almost dead. Oh no, he's at half health. Pah.
Well, just curious. If I change into an animal, and then it's the animal's health that gets taken away first, and then I'll change back into Goretrix, like D&D.
I believe so. Does a 21 hit your AC?
I believe so.
You take 19 damage as a rock slams into your shoulder.
Curious that.
Unfortunate.
Ba, 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 ba. 10, 15, 20. She can no longer move forward, so she's gonna throw a rock.
Yes. Classic.
Actually, wait, hold on.
Classically fun, yeah.
There. She can no longer move forward there. Well, that's unfortunate. You're just out of range for slam. Rock does a... that's a natural one. Another rock skips off and misses. Who's this? Alright, Paladin. Another rock coming at you. Does a 21 hit?
Nope.
You block on your shield as a rock slams into you, and you manage to push it away so you take no damage. It is now your turn.
Okay. So, Nate, now that the rule man is here, you can only ever do one standard action on your turn, yes?
Normally, yes.
Okay, okay.
There are some rules that break that rule, but they're kind of rare.
What is it that Goretrix did at the end of his last turn?
I gave you my song. My buff.
You get Raging Song.
What
If
is
you
that?
would like to accept his anger into your heart.
Yes.
What was the other thing?
He knelt down and started pumping magic into something on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. What are you doing there? Can he answer?
He can, if he wants to.
I am trying to grow a seed right now. Can you take my song? I tap my foot twice again, and fight and defend us, please. Thank you. I will explain more later. Tap tap.
Okay. Alright, so what does his song do to me?
You get my animal focus, which is 2 strength and 2 EB. There's other things you get. I have to find them real quick.
Alright, well, in any case, what I'm going to do for this turn is I'm going to try to, if he looks severely damaged, I'm going to try to shield his body with my girthiness and also do lay on hands on him.
So you get +4 strength, +2 constitution, +1 to will saving throws, -1 AC.
And you also, because there's this I got on my most recent level of the renewed vigor. I'll put it in chat. I think I put it in chat, yeah.
You get access to his once per rage power.
Which this one that I have is a 1d8 heal as a standard action plus their con. You get a lot of good things with me, Steel.
Stick with me, kid.
Except it's the other way around.
Let's see here. $1d6 for every 2 paladins, so that would be 3d6 for me. To you. There you go. Heal 5. Nice. I'm rolling real great today. And I heal myself because I have this feat here, you see. Or my charisma bonus, which is... Yep. Hello?
Hold. I'm dying.
Hello? Steel?
Ah! Okay. Oh. Sorry, I was dying a little bit.
Are you okay?
No. Hence the dying thing. Alright, so is that your turn, Steel?
Yep.
Okay. Rock time. She can only advance that far. Okay, now you get cover from this shot because they don't want to hit that. Does a... Nope. The rock goes wide of you. Gareth. And bounces off the ground. Which treant is this? Whose turn is it?
I hope they get closer to me. Can't walk very far.
Well, you kind of don't want them... Oh, this one can rock you. Like a hurricane, baby. Does a 24 hit your AC? Garrett.
Yep.
You take 19 damage as a rock bounces off your shoulder. Da, da, da. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as she can go. Alright, she's gonna throw a rock at Goratrix. Because she hates him. Goratrix, does a nat 1 hit you? Fuck me.
I feel so bad for you.
Time and place, baby.
Thank you, Steel. I know you mean it. Anyway, here comes another rock for you, Steel. Because I know you want one. Jesus Christ. Does a 25 hit?
For Goratrix?
Sure does.
You take 21 damage.
I'm dead.
Are you down or are you dead?
Down.
Okay. The rock bounces off of you and you fall unconscious. Where is the unconscious? Staggered, squeeing, stunned. Alright. So you go down, and now they are no longer interested in you. So they will continue to fight Goratrix. This one? Yeah. Alright, and another rock for Goratrix. Does a 12 hit your AC?
No.
Alright, the rock bounces off of you. Goratrix.
Noticing did I notice they didn't try to hit the fucking stone?
You can give me a perception check. Yes, they are actively trying not to hit the gravestone.
Okay, so can I try and put myself with the stone in between as many of them as possible, and like reach around, whatever the case is, and do the magic that way to the seed?
No.
No.
You either have to be on the seed or behind the stone.
Well.
Okay. That's this one. Does a 24 hit your AC?
Mm-hmm.
You take 23 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still awake?
I'm down.
Okay. Are you instantly dead?
No.
Okay.
Well, that was fun.
Please track your health. It's important. Okay. So with both of you down, that was okay. You don't see what happens next because you're both down. But Led, you watch as the treants push up against the wall still, but are unable to reach into where Goratrix and this new man are. The Newman.
Oh, sorry, Colby. Didn't mean to make a Seinfeld reference. I know it triggers you.
Gareth, can you make a Constitution saving throw, please, for your dead, to see if you stabilize?
Constitution.
I believe it's Constitution, right?
Fortitude? No, wait. Roll Constitution or roll Fortitude?
I believe you roll Nate? Rules monkey.
Jesus. Whoa.
One of those is way better than the other, I'll tell you right now.
DC 15 Constitution save.
That's what I thought.
Plus, the the difficulty goes up by 1 point for every
Health
point
you're missing.
Below 0.
So you need to roll a 17. It's a Fortitude save, or it's a Constitution check, not a Fortitude save, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Steal.
That's pretty bad. Okay. Constitution.
I will double check.
Fantastic. You take another point of damage.
Wonder if I'll roll like a double-digit number at some point tonight.
On your turn, Steel, your horse is going to come to you.
Okay, so it's a DC 10 con check, not fortitude, plus a penalty for each negative hit point. So it should be, what, a DC 12 Constitution save?
Yes. I mean, he still did not make it, but that's much easier to achieve.
Dead.
So you take 1 more point of damage and continue dying?
Yep.
It looks as if this has not gotten better.
No.
Well, I got fucking stoned to death immediately, so, that's real cool. I'm glad I came to help you, Colby. It's really fun. I'll see you guys next session.
Okay, so this one advances, but cannot pass into the circle. And this one, I actually can't move, so it's going to stay there. Goratrix, a Constitution check, please. To see if you stabilize or not.
Oh, that's my problem. I don't have any Pepsi on hand. Hold on.
You fail your Constitution check. You take 1 more point of damage and continue dying.
That's
Oh, is that the sound of a crisp Beppis?
yes.
Led, you watch as the treants crawl up against this. There's a sort of circle that you can just barely make out. They're beating against some sort of invisible force, but they cannot seem to enter. Gareth, a Constitution
It
check,
penetrates
please.
us, surrounds us. What?
Constitution check, please.
Sorry, I keep forgetting what my name is. That should be -3. Yep.
That
I guess
was so close. That sucks. Alright. So you take another point of damage and continue dying.
Cool, man.
I
You're-
am going
You're going to what?
Fuck, I did the wrong thing.
tell Emma and Luke.
-2.
Hey, I think Ortrix and some other guy are dying in a field.
What?
Yeah, I'm watching it now. They're not looking too good.
Gareth, your unnaturally intelligent horse grabs you by the back of your armor and will attempt to put you on its back.
Wow. I'll be impressed if it manages that.
Let's roll, yeah.
Steel over here being the onion knight.
That's hilarious. Your whole horse rolled a natural 20. Alright, so your horse manages to pull you up.
My fucking horse is rolling infinitely better than I am.
So it lays down, hooks your feet into the to the stirrups, and then rolls over, thus rolling you onto its back.
Oh, of course.
Okay. The treants continue to bang against the invisible wall. Coratrix, a Constitution check to see if you continue dying, please. Of horse.
I'm not. Yeah.
Oh, horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Alright. Gareth, a Constitution check, please.
Hey, sure thing, man. No problem. Maybe I'll even do it this time.
Oh, that was so close to a 17. Alright.
Yeah, well.
The horse is it's gonna be easier because Goratrix is not wearing full plate. So let's see. Okay. The horse rolled an 18, so it manages to pull Goratrix onto it as well. Okay, so that's its turn.
Alright, can I play as the horse from now on?
No.
Don't worry, that's my game where we get to all play animals
Boop, 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 boop. Goratrix!
and have human companions.
Oh, Goratrix, did you stop dying? Ah, Goratrix stabilized himself. Amazing.
Good job, Goratrix.
Alright, I will describe that in a moment. Gareth, Constitution check, please.
Deal. I swear to fuck.
It's not my fault.
No.
I think
This is entirely not your fault.
I think the game has it out.
Oh! You did it!
Did I?
Actually.
Isn't
Yeah.
it 10 plus 5?
Well, you were at 4. Were you not?
Yep, but I failed last time. It went down to -5.
Ah, that sucks. Alright.
It sure does.
Your horse is going to take a double move action.
Oh, sorry. Now I'm at -6.
Get the fuck out of here. Zoop. That's really funny. Led, you watch as this horse runs by, grabs this guy in armor, somehow manages to get it up on its back without breaking its neck, gets Goratrix up on its back, and then turns and rides out of the or gallops out of the clearing.
I tell the others, oh, never mind. The horse saved them.
Goretrix, you feel yourself slipping for a moment, but then you feel this little warm glow, like a candle in the dark, and you hold on to that feeling. You're not out of the woods yet, but you're not dead.
You're not out of the woods yet, son.
You're also not conscious.
Yeah, no, I know.
Which is unfortunate. Gareth, another Constitution ability test, please.
Hey, no problem, man. A 16, I can beat that. Watch me. What'd I tell you? Fuck, I did the wrong thing again. God damn it.
This is embarrassing.
7. Don't worry
Alrighty.
about it.
Okay.
Wait. So, can we respond to Led real quick?
You guys can have a response to lead, sure.
Did you just say the horse saved them?
Horse.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Oh, I'm never gonna live. I'm never gonna let Gore live that down.
Okay. Gareth, will you please give me another Constitution ability test?
Gareth,
Deal.
nat 20, please. Please.
A 17, child's play.
Oh, no.
There you go. There you go, right there. What'd I tell you?
What a powerful 17 he has.
Alright, we're rapidly approaching the point where it will no longer be possible for me to pass.
Okay.
Nate, have you ever seen a group with these types of roles?
Yes.
Oh,
Us.
This is the group.
No, definitely not just this group.
well,
Agravain, not knowing where to go and fearing for your life, runs wildly through the Gefahrenwald.
Great.
The only thought in his head is that he has to save his friend.
dude, you say great, I say good.
You say great. I say
Gareth.
how far.
Roll a Constitution ability check for me, please.
An 18, please. I could do that in my sleep. In fact,
Hey.
I will.
You're the only 10 I see.
I love you, buddy. Please. Hey, that's
Oh.
closer.
Oh my Jesus.
We're getting close.
Alright. Alright.
The nat
Just
20.
roll the next one.
Okay.
The nat
Here we go.
20.
A 19, please. Don't make me laugh.
Agravain gallops through the woods. He feels the life force of his friend slipping away.
Do I die? At what point do I die if it's equal to my con?
Yeah.
Yeah, once it hits your Constitution score.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you've
then
got
I'm-
like... Yeah.
Got 2 more.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
No.
We're gonna roll 0 you pretty soon.
The only thing in Agravain's head is that he has to save his friend.
My man's horse is running so hard right now.
Oh,
You-
right, because we're in the forest. Where are you going? Somewhere to save my friend.
Yes.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Led, you watch as Agravain runs into a clearing. Or sorry, the horse runs into a clearing that you've been before.
Oh.
It's a small clearing, but at the center is a small little pool of water
No.
that looks sparkling clean.
No.
No, that water's good.
No, Cortrix made an effort to not go into it last session.
And you watch as Agravain just fucking throws Gareth and Goretrix into it.
Hmm. Is this gonna be like that one episode of Transformers where it's a magical pool that turns me into a mermaid?
No, you get thrown into this pool, and your wounds don't close. but you stop bleeding.
Okay. That's good.
You too, Gortrix, but you were already alive. And Agravain stands at the edge of the pool, breathing heavily.
Now I'll just drown.
And looking frightened. No, you landed face up, it's fine. And there, Led, you are pulled out of the vision.
Oh. Hey, I think I know where Gortrix is.
Okay, bud.
Yeah, you remember that pool that I can't remember if I saw the man inside of it or not?
No, you didn't. But you did see through Gortrix's hand there.
I didn't see the man. Okay.
You didn't see the man in the pool, but you did see something through his hand. It looked like your dreams, if I recall correctly.
That's right. Yeah, we were that pool where all of the creatures were around us and weren't doing anything.
Okay, good. Yes, I have an idea of where that's at.
That's where he is.
Let's head that way then.
Now, before you go, I just have one question.
Yes.
Actually, I have two questions. I can also change the music.
Is if your question is where are we going?
It's not.
Oh.
My question is, Emma.
Yes.
At any point, did you walk up to look into the cauldron that Led is looking into?
So when the first two looked into it, did they look like they were, like, did it look like there was an obvious point at which whatever, like, they stopped? Like, did it look like they were transfixed by it at all?
It just kind of looked like they were watching something. It didn't look like they were magically transfixed.
Then sure, I'd be curious to see what it is that made Bloop cry.
Who are you thinking of when you look into the pool? What person is in the back of your mind?
Thinking about the entity from the vision, who it was that she was trying to see through.
Okay. Roll a fortitude save for me, please. Okay. You look into the pool. Led is talking away in your ear about a horse or something. But as you look into this clear water that descends into this murky blackness, you see a figure taller than you by a good 10 feet. Its muscles are huge, its wings are tattered, its teeth broken, and it looks angry. It currently roams around an empty desert, looking left and right, looking off into the distance, and slamming its fist into the ground. Behind it, you see a trail of broken dragonborn bodies. As it continues to just kind of attack things randomly, rocks, cactuses, small little lizards, you watch as this creature turns and kind of looks up at your viewpoint. Suddenly a spear is at its hand, and it looks like it throws it at you. But you watch as it flies past you, and you hear it audibly hit something. And a body falls to the ground behind it. Red-skinned, tail, horns coming out of its head. Just kind of like sandy clothing. Or, not sandy clothing, sand-colored clothing. And you watch as it kills a tiefling and kind of looks confused for a second. As it turns and it views its surroundings. You watch an arrow with a rope pins it in the leg. And then another hits it in the shoulder, and then another hits it in its other shoulder. And suddenly, this thing is covered in arrows. And the ropes attached to them are pulled taut. A figure approaches this creature, covered in this kind of long desert garb. And you hear it say in Infernal, "How many times must we kill you before you stop haunting us?" And then it drives a spear through its chest, and the creature explodes. And on the ground is a kind of imprint of a large humanoid figure. And the vision cuts off.
I think she just blinks a couple of times and takes a step back from it. And then looks to be a little confused and kind of deep in thought.
I think we're both me and Led out of the room or out of the building at this point.
No. Led is just now saying something about a horse.
Okay. So we would have seen her look into the pot.
Yeah, she looked in at the same time-ish that Led did.
Okay. I'll ask. I'll just say to her. I'll ask her. Who did you see?
I don't know.
Curious. I saw my daughter.
I don't know how that's supposed to work, but it didn't show me anyone that I knew.
I think it shows the someone you're thinking of, but we can talk about this later. We have someone to go save. And apparently someone to meet.
Right.
We'll see how that goes.
So you guys leave the shack?
Yes, I will take the journal with me.
Okay. You watch as Led bundles out this journal, probably on straps on his back.
Oh no, I have it in my bag.
No, you don't.
I was the one reading it.
Yes, you are 3 feet tall.
Oh, true. It's just too big for me.
Yep.
Then take it out of my inventory. Take that big thing out of my inventory.
So, you can transport it. It just, you're either going to have to focus on carrying it, or get someone else to carry it.
I'll just hand it to Led, or to have. Maybe we get saddlebags for Carbuncle.
How about the tall one?
The tall one?
Yeah, we're both short. She is tall.
Oh, you mean? Yes, I mean, yeah, sure. We can ask Emma. Emma, do you mind holding this?
What are you trying to hand me?
It's a journal.
It's like a 4-foot large book.
Have I had any interest in this book at this point?
No.
I mean, you were in
really looked at
NPC mode, so no.
Okay.
You also, I believe, you failed your perception check,
Okay.
so you were just now noticing this huge book.
That looks cumbersome.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's big. It's big, heavy. You big, strong.
I will say, as much as I don't want to carry it around, trust me, I need to talk to Gortrex about it.
Fascinating.
Let's just say it explains the history of this place in short.
Oh. Now that it actually, Emma will take it then and sort of open it while walking.
All right, let me just put it on your sheet.
It's a bit of a read. It's also a 10-pound journal.
It is 10 pounds. It's lighter than it should be.
It's a hefty bitch.
Here you go, Nate. Click on that to open it. Okay, there we go.
I would say there were many spelling errors
In the journal or in your notes?
in the journal.
Fuck you.
Not many. It was like a few.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. So, where are you going?
I'm gonna go save Gortrex.
Led?
I'm gonna go to that pool.
Emma?
Emma is going to read and walk at the same time and is just kind of following the sound of footsteps to stay with the group.
Okay. So, you guys take off, walking back through the twilight gloom of these woods. You're only walking for maybe 10 minutes when you come across the pool. And you see Goratrix and this stranger laid out in the center of it, with a horse nearby, looking pretty bummed.
I sprint as fast as my little legs will carry me over to Gore.
Found you.
His legs make Mr. Krabs noises when he runs.
The two are just kind of laying in the pool.
And I will do this.
The horse
Not a
whinnies
lot.
in fear when you approach.
I
Whoa,
heal
look at
Gore for a big 7.
Nice.
this map. There's no pool in this map, you lying sack.
Shut up. Use your imagination.
Also,
fuckstick.
birch trees, those aren't the types of trees that were in the previous map.
Yes, this is a magical forest.
Oh, I see.
It's not just a magical forest. This is a celestial forest.
No, because it's magic.
Yes. You're muted. Shut up.
I have
Force.
2 hit points now. Shut up, Alec. Don't tell me
You
to
are
shut up.
full of fecal matter.
And then I'll look at Gore as he comes to, and I'll look at him, and then I'll look at the dude beside him. And it's like, do I save this one too?
Yes.
And I will move over to him. Oh wait, yeah, no, and I'll do also just cure light wounds. And I do. Hey, look, another 7.
You're still
That's all I
unconscious, I think.
Is that 7? Let's see here. I still. Oops. Fuck. God damn everything. Hold on.
Jeremy, we can hear your video.
Yes, I am still at -3.
So I needed. You need it one more time.
I'll mute and
I am still at -3.
Here, I have quite a few in the middle. Oh my God, it's even worse. Jesus Christ, I can't roll high.
I think I'm cursed.
You're now at a 3.
Ooh, what is that? Let's see. +6. I live.
You come to.
Though should I?
Uh,
Come.
He comes to me pushing
He
him
comes.
back underwater to get up out of the pool.
you take a deep breath and then into your throat. And as you come back up, Agravain pushes you down, nuzzling at your face.
This has not been a good day. I'm going to very slowly crawl my way out of the pool. It's a bit hard to walk around in this plate armor that has now been thoroughly dented by huge rocks.
It is not looking. It's seen better days for sure. For sure.
Gee, and I just bought it too.
As much as I can, I'll try to help Gore up.
Yeah, you hop in the pool, help Gore get out.
Who was that person who stabbed him in the back? What was going on? What were they talking about?
Who stabbed who?
How did I take my seat out? It was in my pouch. I don't remember
Gore?
doing that. Then this guy comes out of
Gore?
nowhere.
Buddy?
Huh?
Yeah, hey, how's it going, pal?
Good.
You've seen better days?
He says good. Actually, he was just in the cleaning pool. He's totally clean.
So it's called the cleaning.
I'm sorry, friends. I can't seem to recall how I arrived to be in this location. Would you mind
club, pal?
informing me?
Agravain snuffles at your face.
Oh, my good friend Agravain, of course you were the one who must have saved me from that terrible imposition.
Yeah,
You are
he was the
truly
one
a
who pulled you away
grand
from the
companion.
tea people.
Fantastic. Oh, and this gentleman as well. I do hope you are well.
Yeah,
looking
Gore,
at
you got
Gortrix.
saved by a horse, just FYI.
Oh, thanks.
He's not just any horse. He's Agravain, a mighty steed.
Zigator sits down. He looks up at everyone.
Agravain, you saved my friend.
Nay.
Nays mightily.
Your name, friend?
My name is Gareth, and yours?
Zigator. Nice to meet you.
At that, Bloop will look at him in shock. I know your name, right?
Yeah, you would know my real name.
Yeah. I look at him in shock because I know you don't normally tell people that. Like, just at first meeting, I'm just like,
I will
"Are
give
you
him
sure?"
a hearty handshake, and then I will look at the others. And you, my friends.
Still a little bit stunned.
You
Bloop.
heard 100 at the ball. It's already out.
Fair. We have a lot to talk about.
This is
A lot
Emma.
has happened. A lot has happened since you walked away.
This is Emma, and this is Led.
And I am Bloop Noobler. Undertook. But you can call me Bloop.
It is very nice to meet you all. Not to impose, but you fine folks wouldn't have happened to see a small child wandering through these woods, would you?
I pointed Led. That one?
Fucking...
No, the one I'm looking for is a bit younger and female. And at that, I take a closer look at Led to inspect him a bit more thoroughly. Yes, I'm pretty sure this one isn't it.
Slow down there, pal.
Hey.
This is a forest of confusion and answers.
Yeah, I know, right?
Good luck. If you do truly want to find this little girl, then I suggest you think about her a lot.
I see.
It's an understatement. Only think about her.
Interesting.
I do have a question. What is this person's name that you're looking for?
Hey GM, what would be this person's name?
Choose your words wisely, friend.
You're looking for a little girl?
Yeah. From a village near the forest. What would be her name? What name would such a person have?
Philomena.
Rory Guzgak.
Guzgak.
Does that work?
A specific orc from Warhammer?
What?
Rory Guzgak it is.
Oh, sorry, Guzgig. Not Guzgak. Guzgig.
Rory Guzgig is her name. Unfortunately, her parents lost sight of her in fear that she may have wandered in the woods, so I took it upon myself to see if I could find her, but I seem to have gotten lost in the woods upon entering and came upon your friend here in midst of danger. Unfortunately, I couldn't do much to help. My deepest apologies.
Oh,
We've
we need to.
A good deed for a stranger?
Led will start going up. Rory! Where are you?
Doing a good deed for a stranger, then.
Yes, of course, as is to be expected. I am one of the Shining Knights, don't you know?
and where do you come from, Gareth?
Oh shit, I didn't actually write that part down.
Deal.
Say north.
Insert north.
There you go.
Oh, north.
Have you ever traveled in this forest before?
No, this is my first time. I was doing some travels, trying to meet new people, right some wrongs, as a Shining Knight should, and I came upon the village that needed my aid. This is the first time for myself in these woods.
So do you know anybody else who has traveled these woods and maybe made it south through them?
Can't say I... Would I have, GM?
How old are you?
Oh, let's say 27. That's a good number.
Then the Shining Knights would have taken part of the invasion. You older members of your order.
Yes, I heard stories, in fact, from some of the older members of my order. Unfortunately, they're no longer with us, but back when I was younger, they used to tell me stories of their travels through this forest, so this is my first time personally coming through here.
Would I be able to infer from any of this that he's mentioned he called himself a Shining Knight and stuff?
Same question I was about to ask.
Yeah, would I be able to infer that he's possibly a paladin of some kind? Just on presentation, I'm sure I've never heard of his order, but...
I would say my armor is not particularly fancy looking. It's just kind of the basic type of plate armor you would get from anywhere else, and I don't have any religious symbols or anything adorning it.
Yeah, but we think that religious people live to the north, so I think it'd be a pretty easy leap of logic to assume that everybody who lives to the north is probably religious. You know, in an overgeneralized, I've never been there kind of way.
You could make an assumption.
Does he look like he's from a legion or anything?
No.
No.
If you are as religious as we've heard the north is, then I would caution against trying to find a way out the southern edge of this forest.
Oh?
You would not be welcome.
But I will say, if you are from the north, I have an interest in getting that way, if possible.
Well, if you need help getting out of this forest, I would be more than happy to help you. Unfortunately, I myself am quite lost, so maybe we could help each other out.
Can I ask you a question? Who are you looking for? Or sorry, not who you're looking for. I know who you're looking for. Have you thought about looking for an exit? Or have you only thought about looking for the person you're looking for?
No, of course, I've thought about looking for Rory. She's the whole reason I'm here, and I can't leave until I very well find her.
True. And you're sure she's here?
I can't be certain, but all the evidence that I found points to the most likely possibility being that she wandered into these woods or was perhaps taken into them by some sort of bandits or creatures. Is the only thing I can guess.
I like that Emma's token says plus 5 feet.
She's just flying a little bit. Just a flex.
just a little bit of a hover. Perhaps, and I'll look at Emma and Led on this. Perhaps we could take him back to that, and honestly, even Gore too. Maybe he'd have some insight there to the shack. Might help his cause, at least help him on his way for helping our friend.
Yeah. Or, I mean, it's only about 10 minutes that way. Let's no idea what's going on.
It's only 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes turns into 10 days.
Time and distance seem to be at the whims of the forest.
If I heard about stories about the forest from... Actually, no, never mind.
Okay.
There's not much that I know about this forest, except the experiences that I've had here so far, but the stories from the south are that while many attempt entrance or crossing, basically none ever come back.
And that sure is starting to make a lot more sense now. If anything, we can regroup at the shed. And then move out from there. I don't like this pool. It's always made me nervous.
You see the eyes in the clearing.
Can I look at the pool through my hand?
There is a figure standing in the water. He's broad-shouldered.
This can be answered super quickly. Did the time change in between? Or sorry, did it seem like the time of day changed in between now and when we got to this pool? Like when we were at the shack, was it a different time of day than when we got here?
No.
Or did it stay that gloomy kind of time?
This pool and that shack are in a sort of twilight gloom.
Okay.
Goratrix, Led, and Gareth actually can roll perception though.
And this is just, again, this is a little bit of retroactive. Was it gloomy also with the insect people?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And I know why now, but
okay.
Can we get 3? Can we get 3?
Okay.
Oh, so close.
None of you notice.
What are we rolling perception?
You're not rolling anything. Don't worry about it.
All right.
You're not.
Walk over to the pool with my hand raised.
Yep.
And in Sylvan, just introduce myself and see if I get a reaction from this figure.
What do you say?
Hello, I'm Zigator. Nice to meet you.
You look through your hand. The figure stands there, looking back at you. You can't make out their features. The light is behind them. But they stand, looking at you.
Did they seem to react to the...
They're...
Like, obviously I'm not going to see facial expressions, but, like, is there any, like, slight head tilts, body twitches, or anything?
There
like
is
that?
a nod.
Thank you for letting us use this. I apologize if we are intruding.
There is no reaction from the figure this time.
Did we hear him talking?
You guys.
I'm
Yeah?
saying this all out loud, but in Sylvan.
Oh wait, I might not know Sylvan.
I think I do.
What's he saying?
I don't know Sylvan.
You guys watch.
I do know Sylvan.
Suddenly, Goratrix is speaking tree language.
So you hear me introduce myself to it. What you see is the pond. No, I'm not staring at the pond. I'm staring above it, like I'm making eye contact with the person. So I introduce myself to it, and then I say thank you for letting us use this, and apologize if we are intruding.
I don't say anything.
Yeah. While he's talking, I'm gonna close this book and walk over to the new guy.
Okay.
Red.
What are these 3 circles of light over here?
Those are dancing lights.
Yeah.
Are they? Hold on. Are
Disgusting.
they still there?
No, I just didn't take them off.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Because if they were still there, that would really interest me in the time of this place.
Led, can you look through my hand?
Sure.
Do you see anything or anyone standing over the pool?
Do I see a man?
You look through his hand and you see the hellscape that you saw before with pools of fire. And you see a figure. They're very tall.
Mm-hmm.
They have a single eye with teeth ringing it in their face. And it turns to look towards you. And you watch as the eye creases in a smile.
I see you.
And it waves.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, I do see somebody, and Led waves at him.
Did already? Did they do anything? Did they say anything?
No, just smiled and waved.
You can see their face?
Kinda.
They don't really have a face.
Interesting. I couldn't see I couldn't see any. I couldn't see their face.
Maybe not looking hard enough.
That might be it. I move my hand and shoot a finger gun with that hand without thinking about it.
As you move your hand to shoot the finger gun, Led, you watch as the figure. You just barely catch it, but it is moving alongside Goratrix's hand, like it's looking out of it.
Oh, okay, wait. My palm would be open towards Led. Is he only seeing stuff? I guess Led would have to ask this. My palm is open towards you. Are you looking through the hole still? Through my palm?
I guess passively, yeah.
It's getting closer.
Okay.
It's coming over.
Hey, new guy.
Yes.
Can you see this hole?
What am I looking at?
I show you my hand.
Hey, question. Can you send me in a message who you worship? Spoilers.
Crazy that.
For anyone who hadn't figured it out yet, I'll edit that part out of the video. Pat won't know. Pat won't know.
Who I worship, huh?
Or are you one of those orders that's just like super religious,
You're gonna have to this out too.
but without worshipping someone?
Okay, you guys go on. I got a thing I need to write to this guy.
Thank you all.
Well, I mean, our thing involves your thing, so.
Well, the rest of you dawdle on.
Okay.
So Bloop and Emma.
Nate, did you read that?
Did I? Yes, I have been reading it.
Okay, cool. Bloop, you doing anything?
Me? Probably. Probably talk to Gore.
Okay.
They'll probably take him aside. As
You,
everyone
you
else
use
is
a
talking.
use a quick conversation interrupt to pull Gore aside.
Oh, is he doing something? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We gotta wait on Steel.
I have my hand stuck up to Homeboy's face right now. I'm asking him if he can see a hole in it.
Wait, what?
I'm asking the new guy if he can see the
Oh.
hole in my hand.
Uh,
Bloop, like it.
Sorry, you gotta give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how to word this.
I haven't met this.
I
guy.
should have written the backstory before this, but oh well.
You should have.
Yeah, well,
Crazy, though.
get wrecked.
Why must there always be war between our houses?
Let's see.
It's getting closer, Led. It's getting closer.
Looks like it's gonna come say hi.
I will pull Gore aside, kind of break him out of whatever the hell he's doing. Gore, I have something to tell you. It's important.
Yeah.
I saw Annabelle.
Oh?
Huh?
Where?
I'm not sure, but I saw her. She's alive. What's more distressing is the fact that she called 100 her uncle.
Goretrix wipes curiosity off his face, and it's like rage.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a rough version
Okay.
of what this dude's about.
She called him Unky Hunded, actually. She can't pronounce her R's.
Listen, your boy's not going to be saying that. She thinks he's family.
Okay.
I don't know what the bastard's doing. He
Bastard.
will die.
Manipulation, obviously, but you knew that already. We'll find her.
I will kill him, and it will take so long. If I have to pick him clean of the insects that crawl upon his wretched body.
I'll
He
be
will
there with
die.
you. Don't worry.
I will find him.
Hey,
And that whole time while I was telling you that, the grip on your arm is very tight.
yeah. Hey, new guy. Like I said, what do you...
New guy's answering a question. Shut up.
Oh, sorry.
Are there conversations happening behind our backs right now?
Emma, what is that book?
It's some history.
It's a journal. Moop's already read it.
Pretty big history.
It's a rather large book for not as much history.
Yeah, it's about the.
It's just a really big typeface. Is the only...
It's
Most
very
of this-
old and very damaged.
Most of the content in this book is unreadable.
There's only like 3 sentences per page.
The long
12 point
short of
font.
the gore is this is a god's forest.
I'll write a proper backstory, probably. before the next session, maybe.
You fucking better, I'll kill you.
We'll see.
That much.
Say it one more time.
No promises.
I said I kind of figured that much. I may have been in his grotto.
Apparently, you're not the first of your line to be in that grotto.
Definitely not.
Huh?
You should definitely read this.
So do you, Emma, do you hand it over to Goratrix or do you keep it?
I'm not done with it yet.
Okay.
I ain't done looking at it yet.
Goratrix is still on the new guy, seeing if he can see the hole.
Okay.
I'll come back to that, Emma.
I don't want to look at your hole.
Do you see a hole in my hand?
Let's see.
I hold my hand up to your face.
You get the mental impression that there is a hole in his hand. But when you blink, you can't see it. You feel like you should be able to see this hole, but you cannot.
Well, truth be told, I can't honestly say I do see a hole in your hand. There's a strange feeling that perhaps there should be one there, but I don't actually see anything.
As you're saying that, I would have brought my hand to my face and started studying it again.
You should get that looked at.
Again, you see the forest that is more cheerful.
Than meets the eye.
I have been getting it looked at by Led.
It's getting closer.
The small boy?
But he's not... Led, what do you see what I see, the lush green forest, right?
Guess not.
Sorry, muted. I definitely wouldn't call it lush green. More like a red, drippy kind of dark.
Wait. The person you saw. Stocky man?
Stocky man?
Yeah, was
I mean,
it a stocky man?
I guess he's kind of stocky. He's got the one giant eye, right? Big smile.
His eye has opened up, and there's more teeth inside the eye.
No, that's not what I'm seeing. I'm assuming Led is looking through the front of my hand, and I'm looking through the back of my hand.
So, wait, you've been showing Led your palm, but you've been looking through the back of your hand this whole time?
Yes.
Oh, maybe you should investigate what happens when you flip it around.
Is that a feeling I get?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, I flipped it around.
It's the same thing.
Same thing, Led?
Yeah.
He's getting closer.
He's almost here.
Almost here.
Yeah, he's coming over.
My dude's gonna climb out your hand pretty soon.
I moved my hand away. I don't know if I want him to come closer.
Okay.
Please don't look at my hand unless I want you to.
Talk to the hand.
That's weird, but okay. It's your hand, I guess.
Don't look at my hand.
I take the bandage that was covering my burned man scar.
You know, saying that is just going to make him want to look at it more.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing this. I take the bandage that was covering my burned man scar and cover the hole.
Okay.
Now I don't get to look at the hand.
He never said
While
which
you're
hand.
sleeping, he's gonna unbandage you.
Well, I told obviously the fucking holy hand.
Yeah, but you never said which hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
I'm covering the hole.
Well, I don't believe I ever asked, but what are the rest of you fine folks doing in this forest? Did you get lost as well?
No, forcefully brought here.
I see.
Listen. Okay, when you asked what I was doing with that seed, how we got here was basically the same. I don't know if it was going to be the same thing or not, but I planted a seed, I grew it, it grew through my hand, it grew 90 feet maybe, 60 feet, around there, and then it took us, put us into it, and spit us out here.
I see. So you were trying to grow another one to see if it would spit you out of the forest again?
No.
No?
I was in a vision, and when I came out of the vision, I had planted the seed.
I think
Well, I have no idea what's going on here, but
I saw some of that in my when I was seeing something else.
Huh?
Folks don't partake in any illicit narcotics, do you?
I don't have any on me. They got burned.
I see. I
Hey,
see.
yo.
Doesn't answer my question.
It's been a long time.
I'm a family guy.
Listen, pal.
When I was seeing things in the other city, I think when you did that, I saw myself being attacked by dryads.
Wait, when I grew the tree, you saw yourself getting attacked?
Yes. Dryads that had not previously been on the field of battle. I was going to attack them, but I managed, something was familiar, and when I managed to return to my senses, it was you?
I don't know. We'll have to keep looking into it. Like I said, when I wandered off, I got put into a grotto, I guess, by the forest, and then I saw individually at first some people come to talk to. His name was Garndelaire? Yeah. And he didn't want to participate, but at the end he was stabbed in the back by a red dagger.
To say that he was perhaps more interested in neutrality than taking sides?
I think he was taking the side of nature. Thinking about the red dagger, was it the same red that Lost exploded into? When she went to the compass?
No. But it is the same red as the compass.
dagger was the same color as that compass.
There's a lot we need to learn. A lot of knowledge that's not available where we come from. And she just sort of turns to look at the new guy.
This new person.
I've heard stories that those who live to the north, that it is a community of religion. Is that true?
You've got a lot of eyes looking at you right now, still.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was not listening. What happened? Thought Coley was still going on about his hand, sorry.
The stories that I've heard is that those who live to the north of the forest, that it is a community of the religious. Is that true?
Is that true, DM?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
There's a lot of worshippers dedicated to religion. There's a lot of people who... there's a lot of refugees, basically, who convert when they get there.
Many worshippers of all stripes, many who come from areas such as Rexald's Dominion that do not allow the free and open worship of the gods, come to the north for their faith.
I think we have questions about the figures of your religions, and we don't... that information is not readily available in the south.
I see. Well, unfortunately, I'm not exactly particularly learned on the subject, but I can definitely tell you the bit that I do know from having lived there.
You could probably take us.
Oh, of course. If we can escape this forest, I'd be more than happy to take you to my home land.
How much do you want to go home?
I don't understand the question.
Well, do you have other things that you want to or need to do before you go home? Or are you genuinely interested in no longer being lost and you really would like to go home?
Well, right now, as I said before, I took it upon myself to find this lost child, and as it's my sworn duty, I must make sure that I fulfill that vow before I can think about doing anything else. But once that is done, yes, absolutely, I would like to get out of the forest, not just for my sake, but hers as well. And after that, presumably, I would be more than happy to help the rest of you travel into my homeland if that's if you need help with that.
Are you sure this lost child is in the forest?
I can't be sure, but I searched all over the surrounding area, and she was nowhere to be seen. This was the only other viable possibility that I could think of. And unfortunately, once I've taken a vow to see something like this done, I must make sure I complete it. It'd be irresponsible to leave a lost child out on their own, of course. Fortunately, she's only been missing for maybe a day or so, so hopefully she'll be okay.
Okay.
What?
Then I suggest you pick a direction. Any direction. I honestly don't think it really matters in the long run. And focus on your duty, your commitment to finding her. Think about her and how much you want to get to where she is, and we'll follow you.
I see. Interesting. You seem to know a lot about this forest. Did you learn it from being here?
Conjecture from experience.
I see. Well, if that'll help me complete my quest, then of course. I'll do my best.
We'll see how dedicated you are.
Okay.
All right.
And I'll think real hard.
Okay. Bloop,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I
What am I
close my
doing?
eyes and start racking my brain.
Are you doing anything? That's what I'm asking.
Right. No, I think we were. I probably was listening to this little bit of the conversation here.
Okay. Lead.
Can I just?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. Just listening.
Hello?
Are you doing anything?
I'm screaming incorrect names for this little girl that's lost.
Alrighty. Goratrix.
Ryan!
Goratrix.
Rutabaga!
Are you doing
Timothy.
anything? You're muted.
Don't. I would just confirm with Emma and Led. They know my real name is Zigator and not Goratrix.
Are you gonna change your character sheet to say that? Because otherwise I will never remember to call you by that.
Maybe I will.
You better, because otherwise I will always be calling you Gortrix, even though that's not even the name that you told me.
You can roll sense motive for this quick whatever, making sure Emma knows thing.
Yeah, well, I already know she's not happy. But, soon she's gonna have to get over it, because Gortrix can't be living out
Gonna have to deal with cope and see them.
Oh, God.
It's okay, because she's horrible at social skill. Oh, boy!
That's a hell of a bluff check.
She doesn't seem bothered by this at all. She's like, oh, okay. Well, that's good to know.
Emma.
Hey, since I was,
Wait, hold on.
Let me
Wait,
finish
no, I have something to say first.
No.
Emma.
No.
The thought comes to you, unbidden, with whatever other emotion you are feeling in this moment. The thought comes to you from the recesses of your mind that a true name is powerful.
What is he, a demon?
Okay.
Alright, Bloop, what were you saying?
Well, I was gonna say, since I was listening to the conversation, could I get a sense on Emma's emotions towards the new guy?
Yeah, you can roll a sense motive.
What's going on? That's it. Hey, there you go.
Hey,
that's pretty good.
Emma, how do you feel about the new guy?
So, I guess with a 25, there's a sense of extreme curiosity, a little bit of disbelief, and I think with a 25, you get the sense that Emma's not entirely sold that this guy is real and exists.
Wait, hold on. You don't think that he's real?
Yeah, no.
I mean, with all the things that we've seen and all the stuff that's happened in the forest, you get the sense that she might think that he's part of the forest and not actually a lost person.
That is a fair statement, and you know what's funny is, like, Blue probably, like, as he thinks that, he's like, I mean, she might not be wrong.
I'm actually a trickster fairy.
You're a fairy, alright.
There's like this entire possibility that he's totally fake. And you know, it makes it worse after reading the journal. The journal didn't help.
Alrighty. Gareth.
Yeah.
Gareth.
Yes.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm gonna try and do as Emma said, think real hard, close my eyes, and start thinking real hard about finding that little girl in this forest, bringing her home to her parents. And then start walking.
Who follows him?
Emma does.
I guess so that the others will be able to keep up with me. I will. I'll just. The horse will walk beside me instead of me riding him. Right now.
Goratrix will put his arm out for Emma. Or Zigator, rather. I'm at the age, that's not Jesus.
Putting his arm out, like, in what manner? Like, here, hook
Like
your
a-
arm here, or like to grab her, or
Like a friendly, haha, let's walk together.
okay, sure.
Emma.
We're going through.
Haha, we look like a couple of besties.
Jesus Christ. Emma, where are you going?
I am
On a walk with her
Fol-
friend.
I am following the I'm following this form in front of me, whatever it is, because I wish to leave the forest.
This being.
Goratrix.
I'm starting to lose it.
What up?
Where are you going?
Radio, like I said before, the man's sister.
Lead.
Hello.
Bloop. You failed your fortitude saves. I already know where you're going.
Just muttering to myself as well. Find the girl, skip the force. Find the girl, skip the force. Find the girl, skip the force.
What is this? Fucking blue flower, red thorns? Blue flower, red thorns?
I don't get that reference.
Me neither.
That's Shrek.
Donkey?
The fuck's
It's
your
been
problem?
eons since I've watched Shrek. Actually, the last time I watched Shrek was in I Am Legend.
Never read it.
Never read it.
Fucking Fiona's about to pull an arrow to Shrek's ass, and then Donkey's freaking out, and she's like, "I need a blue flower with red thorns to get him to go away." And
There.
Anyways,
And
Gareth,
well,
find the girl, skip the force.
you are muttering that as your mantra. Suddenly, you are overtaken by Bloop and Carbuncle and Lead as they take the lead.
I'm supposed to roll something?
you already did, and you already failed.
You failed your fortitude save a while ago, buddy.
Yep.
I didn't roll a fortitude save.
You did.
Do I see them overtake me?
Oh, Alec, could I do this thing now?
Yeah.
I'll do that thing now.
I see the blue
Oh.
overtaking me.
Hold on, friends. I thought you were supposed to be following my lead.
Alec. I haven't used this yet, Alec. I'll finally use
Hey,
it.
Alec,
Yeah.
I did not make a fortitude save.
You rolled an 18.
I made a will save.
You made a fortitude save.
I've not rolled a fortitude save.
You rolled a fortitude save when you looked into the thing.
That was a will save.
I specifically asked you for a fortitude save.
No, you asked me for a will save.
I will kill you with a knife.
Listen, I'm looking.
Review the
I am-
footage.
The 18 is a will save. I'm
Okay, it
looking
should have been
at
a
2 hours
fortitude save. Because that's what...
ago. I rolled a will save.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
What the fuck, guys?
You did say will thing. I also.
I said fortitude save, that's why Emma rolled a 25 on it.
Sounds like no one else agrees with you.
I was just telling you what you said.
God damn it.
I said specifically my will save is good.
Listen, man, I just
I
work
was
here.
not here for any of that. I
Listen,
showed
man, I
up and
just
was
work
asked
here.
to make a fortitude save, so I did.
Let it be known that Modi does have a track record for saying the wrong things.
Oh shit! Remember when he called Oppenheimer a Nazi?
Well, that wasn't even what I'm talking about, but yes, that too.
Either way, oh my God.
I have to make sure he's not gonna come.
Remember all the times he's called bluff deception?
Well, look,
Case in
on,
point.
on the
Alec,
flip
just
side, if you
remove-
failed with a will, then you would have failed on,
Yeah,
on
it's
a
a minus.
fortitude.
It's -2 no matter what. But
So the
minus
result
2.
is the same.
Yeah, it doesn't
They're
matter.
really just arguing for no reason.
I was just I didn't roll a fortitude save. That's all I know.
So you guys overtake the new guy.
I'm gonna hang myself. That's
So
what you
anyway.
see. You see Modi hanging from a tree.
Oh no, just like Wizard of Oz.
Do it off my balcony, so you also traumatize everybody driving by.
Yeah, true. Anyway,
Fun.
Bloop and Lead overtake you, Gareth.
Hold there, friends. I thought you were all following my lead.
They don't even seem to realize that they've done it.
Hello? Bloop? Little boy?
Does Carbuncle seem is confused.
Carbuncle is happily enough following lead.
I'm gonna try and catch up with them and put a hand on Bloop's shoulder.
They always just seem to be out of reach.
I would like to, in Abyssal, talk to Carbuncle and sort of ask out loud to him, is there something wrong with your companion?
Carbuncle looks back at you and shakes his head. 10 minutes later, you arrive at the shack again.
Oh, no, so I wanted to have a small conversation, sorry. Shit.
Can you have a small conversation in 10 minutes?
Well, yeah, I was gonna tell Emma where I got my fake name from.
Okay.
So you curious where I got my fake name, Emma?
No.
I'm curious about just where you get it have something to do with the reason why you use it.
You see,
Welcome, Trip.
my first name, Vortex, is a mix-up of my actual first name. The last name for Scalder. Did you ever hear of the legendary bard?
I've read about a Fiskalder that asked a god to create a drum for him.
I'm pretty sure the drum I'm looking for.
I still don't know much about the drum, but I know about that much.
Yes. So, I figured.
You know, if what I read makes any sense, that drum may have been created by the former master of this forest, or current, I guess, depending on the status of the god.
If what I saw is correct, it would be former.
I don't really understand the nature of killing a god, but I've never really needed to look into that before.
No, but I did get a scratching feeling. Wait, was it titans or gods we were gonna have to kill when, a few sessions ago, Alec, you said we would have to kill 3.
You'd have to kill who to accomplish what is the question.
Are you talking about a conversation you had with Victor Fair?
Well, no, it was when Steele revealed it to the group. You said you guys know you would have to kill 3
Titans.
I can't remember if it was titans or gods. Okay.
Oh, was that to kill 3 titans to overthrow the whole empire?
Oh, yeah.
You'd have to kill a minimum of 3 titans to free Rexald's dominion.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I got a scratching feeling I would have to kill a minimum of
3 out of...
but
I assume it's 3 out of 5.
I don't think it's the same thing.
Minimum, but if you want to get the highest possible score, you got to get all 5.
5 for 5, man.
All Titan run.
Shit. Go for the gods too.
Other than a play on lettering, why did you use a different name?
I figured taking his name specifically would add an air of mystery to our little troop, and also maybe give me power and help me with my music.
I'm not sure why, but I think you should be careful with names.
Why do you think it took so long to reveal my true name?
And were you sure it was a good idea to do so?
If I'm going to have your guys' trust, I can't be flaunting a fake name. And I look at you directly when I say that.
I guess I'm not going to bother rolling. You can tell that there's finding out that you have been lying after having a whole conversation with you about you being the only person that's been straight up with her was definitely a betrayal moment for her.
Yeah. The Emma will remember this.
Yeah, Emma's not over it yet.
Everybody betray me. I'm fed up with this world.
I appreciate the gesture, though.
I don't know. I feel like Blue's been pretty brutally honest with you, but yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on myself so I can have more than 3 HP.
Or are you some kind of pussy?
Yes.
Gore just gives you a smile.
We'll see what happens in time. If you are worried, though, your opinion is still important to me.
I appreciate that. I lost my other seed too.
You lost your other seed?
Yeah, you know, maple seeds come in too. I planted one to save us, and then I planted one without realizing at the grotto.
Maybe that's some sort of balance. Have one where you left and one where you went.
Potentially new life.
I don't know much about magic, but I know it has that there are I have heard of many strange rules and requirements in order to make it work or sure that it doesn't get undone. You'd have to talk to somebody a bit more learned on that, but maybe that's how those seeds work.
I am not sure. One person I did try asking, who I thought might know, Lethy, evaded pretty hard. She definitely knew something, but like I said, she acted like she knew jack shit.
Oh, getting stories at Alethi was always fun. A challenge, but fun.
I unfortunately don't think we'll be getting to talk to her anytime soon, though.
Probably not. We might be able to make it through this forest, but I think if we really wanted to leave this forest, I think we would all have to be ready to leave the forest. I don't think we all want the same thing right now. And I think that's why we've had such strange experiences here.
Following that, Goratrix will look at the axe, looks at you, and go, speaking of which, how are you doing?
Oh, you took a long rest with that axe.
You did.
Okay.
Would you like to have attuned to it?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second.
I got lost in thought and
I'm back.
Missed what happened.
Okay. Should be identified.
From my perspective, she pushed me over and then just like zoomed away, right?
Can you read that, Nate?
Where am I looking to read something?
It should be in your weapons.
Oh, yeah, I already read the...
Okay. Oh, it was supposed to be unidentified. Oh, cool. But that is now in effect.
Okay. I've gotten answers to some of my questions. Those answers are questions, but I've seen more. And the suggestion that I had in that battlefield to try to make myself see more worked. So I think it's an option. I take it I'm the one who hurt Lead and Bloop. I just kind of assumed, but I never really asked.
I think so. I had I can't let you take all the blame in that. I was hyping you up, so.
Well, you did what I asked you to.
Yeah, but also remember I put my rage song on too.
Yeah. So, I asked for your help, and you gave it. And I find that in finding this axe, it feels important enough and complete enough. I'm not sure I feel bad about what happened as a result. I feel like getting this axe was more important than that.
I don't know if you're watching Gortrix or not, but again, that same look on his face when you suggested going into the rage also appears. He holds it a bit longer. That same
I suppose there is a little sense of irony that Bloop's advice involved him getting injured, at least so quickly as well, but I would like to explore this more in the future.
Hopefully not Bloop getting injured more.
If you're willing to continue to help me with this.
I will. I will continue to help you with this.
I just hope I don't lose myself in it. But I also don't know if that's what's meant to happen. Questions as the answers to questions.
So, like I said before, we can. Let's help to see if we can control this first, and then go from there. Bloop and Led, you guys are getting kind of far ahead. Where are you? How far ahead are they now?
Bloop and Led are inside the shack.
Okay. Suppose we should catch up. Where's Big Man?
Son of a bitch.
He's also up there too.
Slightly behind them, I guess.
Okay.
I made no effort to outpace the new guy to get there. If they want to run ahead a little bit, then all right.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm walking with your arm, so clearly.
Oh, well, I got groupie in that one. That's fine.
Let's go in the shack.
I have to say, there's something in there you can see into. It showed me about somebody that I was thinking about, but I also got the sense that it was difficult to stop. It was certainly like a strong and a strange experience. It was very real in some manner. I'd be careful. It might be why they're back.
This is where we saw his daughter.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I would just say, just be careful. If you want to look into the thing, be sure of your own strength before you do so.
I'm not going to lie. I am very tempted to see if I can find the burn man in there.
I know you are. I'm just letting you know. It will probably be a test of your strength.
This is where you also found this book.
The book was here. The book wasn't in the thing.
It definitely wasn't in the pot.
Yeah.
They weren't boiling the book.
Bloop, you read this book too?
Bloop is not near you.
Oh, I thought we got to the shack. No? Okay. Alrighty.
Can we enter the shack and then have him ask that?
Yeah,
Sure.
Thank you for the warning. I appreciate that.
You can.
Let us go in. I open the door for you.
Bloop. Led.
Shouldn't we knock first?
They're already in there, big man.
Yeah, but what if they're doing something?
I'd grab you by your I grab you by your plate and punch you in.
Don't tell me you're too shy.
Sweet baby boy, Gareth.
He's older than me.
Bloop. Led. Your hands are gripping the size of this cauldron.
I had a feeling this is what
They're
was gonna
gripping
happen.
the size.
And you're looking into it.
Mhm.
Led,
Yes.
you see a familiar sight.
Mhm.
It's your father's shop.
Mhm.
He sits behind his desk, packing fireworks into small little tubes, packing the gunpowder in tight, and the sparklers and all that shit. Putting in neat little rows so that he can put them out on display for people to come by.
Oh.
The shop is a lot more organized than you've seen it before. Probably because you're not there
Mhm.
to mess it up.
Yep, I got it.
Good.
That hurts.
Good. You watch your father. He kind of turns, sighs heavily, looks off into the distance,
Mhm.
shakes his head as he hears the of fireworks going off. Another year without the boy. Phew. Yeah, I'll miss him. I wish he'd come back soon. And he scratches at his face and he sits down. You hear the kind of screaming of excitement as the fireworks goes off, as he sits down at his chair.
Mhm.
Goes back to work. You just watch him work for a little while, and you hear the screaming. And then the screaming changes, and your father looks up a little bit confused. And he runs to a window, and an axe smashes through the glass into his chest and carries him to the back of the store. You watched as an orc whose body is falling apart, pus boils, his teeth are falling out, lurches into the store. And the vision cuts off. Bloop. You see that orphanage again. It's empty.
Okay.
Beds are scattered left and right. That dryad woman is kneeling on the floor, holding her head, barely breathing. There's fire. You look up as you see yourself looking at 100, who smiles at you. You can see his face now uncovered. Just a normal man's face. He's bald. He's quite handsome. A centipede crawls out of his nose and up into his eyelid.
No, I didn't need that.
He leans forward. She'll think she's been abandoned by you. I'll clean this all up. No one will ever know. And a fireball engulfs you. You watch it happen and you feel it happen. The two of you are launched backwards from the cauldron.
I'll do a fly backwards from the cauldron. Please don't say I take damage.
You do not take damage.
Okay, thank God.
You are both unconscious.
Oh. Wow.
Carbuncle despawns.
Is it like one of those like movie things where we're like yanked back by a wire type things?
Yeah. Straight into the sides of the shack, and then you fall to the floor.
I feel like this prompts just a significant look from Emma to Gorachek. So it's just like, I told you so.
Yeah, I'd like to think we'd enter being like, bloop, lead, just as they're like...
Yeah. You guys feel a shockwave of energy. The water in the cauldron is flat.
Check on Bloop's body. See what's going on.
Give me a heal check, baby.
A heal check, huh?
That sweet heal check.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty awful at that. sure am. Let's go.
He's got no pulse.
Oh. I don't know how to do this. Oh, damn it.
You guys watch as Gareth walks up wearing a metal-covered hand and searches for a pulse.
I'm gonna start trying to do that.
CPR?
Pushing his chest or something. I've seen other people do it before. Once.
Emma.
Live, damn you! I'm gonna punch his chest. Live!
Emma's going to just squat between them.
Not another one.
Can't lose another one.
I think it's probably going to be less uncomfortable to use the edge of the axe instead of trying to claw herself to bleeding again. So she'll just like run her hand across the blade of the axe.
Feels good.
And yeah, I guess at being unexpected, she'll smile as she does it, but she'll smear some blood over the forehead of each of them, and I will cast Infernal Healing.
What was... Emma, you put your blood on them?
That's unhygienic.
Also,
Not very much in a day, but my blood does have the limited ability to heal.
That's nasty.
Whoa.
Also, Dum in armor, you can't feel the pulse through the metal.
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah. Listen, man. I appreciate you trying to help out my good buddy here.
How much do you heal them for? Okay, DM me, baby.
Okay.
I'm going to put my ear to his chest.
Oh?
To hear his heartbeat.
You hear a heartbeat.
Oh, it's okay. I've stabilized him.
Good job, man. Thank you, like I said. I help you up. Let's go check on Mud now. I'll go check on Mud.
Bloop doesn't wake up from the healing.
Great.
On the inverse property, does that mean Lead wakes up from the healing?
No, neither of you wake up from the healing.
Okay.
But you do get a bunch of health back. An amount equal to this number.
If they weren't, if they'll live. I don't know how long it'll take for them to wake up. I don't know if you wish to try to give them some more healing, but they won't die.
How much health do we get?
An amount that I know.
Well,
I believe you.
I hate to
More
be
than
so pushy, but unfortunately, time is of the essence for my quest. Perhaps we should put them both on Agrarian and take them with us as we continue through the forest.
Is your horse into farming?
Agravian, Agravane. That's it.
It's right
Sorry.
there, bro.
Sorry, I named him literally right before the session started. Actually, during the session. So give me a check.
Someone asked what his name was.
Agravane.
So his name is Agravane.
Agravane. I fucking remember that. Agravane.
What's the name mean?
He likes farming.
In universe.
You want me to answer? Fucking.
Well, my father used to tell me.
Tiny peen.
No. My father used to tell me stories of his time in the Order of the Shining Knights. One of the elders of the Order who founded the Shining Knights was named Agravane, so I decided that would be a nice name for my horse. Now that I think about it, it might be a bit disrespectful. Oh well. I'm sure he'd be glad.
You speak Celestial, it means aggravating.
Yeah, I just nod and say, it's an interesting choice. Maybe we should put them on your horse. It seems that they were a bit distracted and interested in going somewhere other than out of the forest.
The scrying pool is there.
Given that they aren't dead, and if this is a pull for them to come back here, their being unconscious might be a bit of a boon for us.
We'll put them on the horse. Let's see. Perhaps tie them down in some way so they don't fall off. I'm not too good with knots.
How
Bad dragon.
strong do you think you are?
Strong enough. I believe. I believe I can definitely tell you my strength is my best attribute.
Okay. If you're strong of body, perhaps this pool has the answer to your question. But I would say, don't do it if you feel faint of heart.
Is this not the pool that we just saw the two of them be blasted back by?
I've also looked into it. It showed me someone I was thinking about. But it appears I had the strength to not be blasted away.
Sits there in the middle of the shack. Water's still.
Or we could destroy it.
Well, you said
Into the fire.
It's your door!
you said if I think about my goal, then the forest would take me in that direction. Do you believe that to be true?
I have thought about a place, a thing that I wanted to see and understand. And I saw it. And it wasn't just me, we all saw it. We were there, we were able to physically interact with it. If she's in the forest, maybe the forest will bring you to her. Or I suppose it's also possible the forest might bring you to something that will only show you what's happening to her. Can't be sure. Like I said, this is my experience in the forest so far. I don't understand it, I just know what's happened.
I think, for the time being, it would be better if we try to continue going through the forest. I don't want to take the risk of myself being knocked out for who knows how long due to the scrying pool, or this pool here. You say you've been here before. What does that mean? That these two wanted to come back to this location? Is that how they found it again?
Maybe. They're not awake to answer that question. But they've both looked into it before.
Well, let's give the forest another go.
Okay.
That's what I think we should do.
I agree, but I think we should still destroy it.
The location of the burned man, Zikator.
It does seem somewhat dangerous, considering what it did to your two friends here.
What happens if someone, the wrong person?
But does this? It's inside this shack here. Does this pool not belong to someone? A denizen of this forest. It'd be awfully rude to just destroy someone else's property.
I'm gonna unbandage my hand and look around through it.
You see this shack. It's well kept. The tools are where they're supposed to be. The walls aren't in disrepair. The windows still have the glass in them. The door is not like hanging on its last life. And
It's got glass windows. That's a nice shack.
The cauldron is not covered in moss, nor is it rusted. It's in perfect silver. And you see fully the symbol I just have to... You see fully the symbol of a moth resting on a flower.
Mothman.
I'm gonna look at blue, or not blue blood, real quick. I'm gonna look at blood. I'm gonna look at lead.
You just see lead.
Okay.
There he is.
You looking at it through your hand?
Yeah, like I still see the glow of his magic items, right?
You see the glow of the items around him, yes.
Nothing else has changed.
No.
Has anything changed about Emma?
She has something glowing on her now.
On her giant body? Is she giant in the shack?
Yes.
And is she breaking out of the shack, or is she just like facing through?
She is...
No clipping through the shack.
She is contained within the shack, but you still get the sense that she is giant. Remember, this shack is designed for someone larger than you.
Yeah, and I have a feeling Led would be seeing a completely separate shack. So.
You don't know. He's unconscious.
Yeah, I know it. I know I don't know, but I can still. I'm gonna.
I get the sense that this forest and the denizens of it aren't interested in anything but itself.
Can I try using mend on the scrying bowl? Or press to clean it off?
You clean off the moss, the rust disappears. The bowl stays the same.
What's the symbol on it, though, now that I'm not looking at it through my hand?
It's the same symbol. It's faded, but it's a moth resting on a flower.
What skill check would I have to... Religion, history...
To identify the symbols? Religion. Ooh. Natural 20, eh?
Natural A, 20.
You... I hate to do this to you on a natural 20, but you don't have the information to know.
Yeah, I kind of figured we'd run into that issue here. Because it's not like, oh, it's just all of a sudden the fucking random name popped. Like, I don't know.
Hey, can you spare me some of those natural 20? Cool.
You...
Maybe for the next con check he makes.
For the next any fucking check I make?
You... If you had the knowledge, you would be able to identify this, but you just do not know.
I don't think we should destroy this. What
Neither
if
do I.
we try to trust the forest and you don't get the answers you seek? We could come back here.
I was thinking the same, actually.
Are we able to pick this up?
You'd have to look into it.
Take it with us. No, just knock it over. Throw a blanket over it.
Wait, I have to look into it to see if I can pick it up?
Yep.
But if you put something over it, and then...
Yeah, just dump the water out and then carry the empty pot, right? Like.
Okay, so what I was trying to do... I was gonna see if I...
Or just, close your eyes.
So see if I could put it in a container and then cast this on the container.
No, this cauldron is
Way
huge.
too big?
Way too big.
Alright, we'll put it on a sled and have the horse drag it around.
We'll just
Simple.
we'll make a few skill rolls and we'll craft a wagon.
Any attempt to manipulate the cauldron will have some risk of you looking into it.
Not if I put a blindfold on. What do you have to say to that? Yeah.
You could fall into the cauldron.
Yo, what if
What if I'm really careful?
What if I blind myself using blindness?
Jesus.
Would you like to give it a try?
No.
He's gonna fuck.
He's like, oh, please go ahead. Don't let me stop you on that plan.
He's gonna come up with some contrivance. Don't worry.
Wait.
Oh,
No.
oh, you're gonna look at it.
You look at it. You don't see anything, but you can hear it.
You look at it with your mind's eye.
Who are you thinking about? You hear a conversation in their voice. Damn it!
I don't. As much as I don't want to leave it here, I feel like we're gonna have to leave it here.
Good. Then let's get going. Time is wasting. I don't actually know how long it's been since I've been here. I can't tell how many hours have passed.
I grab Bloop and Lead. Walk outside with them.
Has it gotten darker since
You
have I
entered.
seen the sun setting?
You entered the forest, and it was twilight and gloomy. And it's been many hours, and it is still twilight and gloomy.
We're in the Twilight Forest.
Time either doesn't work here normally, or we're not allowed to see it.
What a...
Hello? Colby, you fuck!
Okay. A problem occurred. Let me see if I can go over here and.
Which is funny, because, like, the Foundry still seems to think it's totally fine for me.
Well, I was able to sign in for Foundry earlier, like way early, so I think he just left the server open.
Fine with that. No. Okay.
So while they're opening back up, hey Nate, how do you like the new Alien game? Alien game, sorry. Starship Troopers game. What do you think about
that?
it?
More like Starship Poopers.
It's a pretty basic game, but when the fighting starts to get crazy, it's a ton of fun. The fighting is a lot of fun.
I saw a couple previews of it. Operator Drewski played some of it, and it was pretty funny. So I might pick it up because it's really cheap.
Is it?
It's like $20.
Oh, okay.
$25. It's like really cheap. I was like, all right. For FPS. It looks like it's got at least decent bones. It's squad bones, is what it is.
Hello?
And you can make memes.
Hey, how you
every time
doing?
Play it.
Alright. What happened?
Colby fucked up.
I know.
We decided that we were going to. I mean, we've got the two unconscious people on the horse. We
Yes.
were going to continue along, and Sir New Guy suggested that we hold hands so we don't get lost in the forest, and Emma said no.
Emma, you're so mean.
The only person Emma's going to do that with is Zigator.
Or Calder if he was here.
Whoever that is.
Calder. She would do it with Calder, too. She'd also do it with Lead. So I guess she'd do it with 3 people. But
Anyone but Blue and Gareth.
I guess.
What did Gareth do?
Anybody-
It's because I'm fat. That's okay. I'm used to it.
No,
She's not convinced that you're real.
I love it. You don't think he's real. I think that's hilarious.
Alrighty. So I just have one simple question to ask you. Gareth,
Yeah.
where are you going?
Well, as I've stated, I'm thinking really hard about finding the little girl
What's her
and
name?
escaping. Ruri, whatever the last name is that you told me.
the orc.
Ruri something or other.
Rory Gizgat.
Ginsburg.
Gas gut.
Rory DeSantis.
Gaz cool.
Don't save him right now.
Rory, the trans people aren't allowed to exist in
Or,
Florida.
was it Ruri or Rory? I think it was Rory.
More like immigrants.
We gotta edit all that out.
Listen, I wasn't paying
Guys.
attention until you started taking away the workforce that pays for my bills right now.
Gefahrenwald.
Whoa, 2 political guys.
Alex, like, I can't go to McDonald's to get my double doubles anymore. They need to fix their immigration policy. It's basically what Matt Boy's saying right now.
No, more like the
It
fact that
doesn't taste the same without that labor.
more the fact that like
No,
most of the people that run nurseries are immigrants.
yeah, it's almost like a lot of American people born in America don't want to be doing the basic labor jobs.
This is very true.
So
Why
you
we
guys
need more
walk through the
robots.
forest.
This is the conversation we have while walking through the forest.
You don't have any conversations, sleepy boy.
It's a conversation he's imagining he would have.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if Brennan's not let more immigrants in,
I don't know where that is. What are you even
Don't
talking
worry.
about, man?
It's a place you wouldn't be welcome.
no, the Inquisitors would find you extremely quick.
So you guys walk through the forest.
We
So
need
we're
the
walking, right?
we
And then
need
we're
the
walking.
worshippers to do the basic labor.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Guys.
So we're walking, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm walking here.
So we're walking.
So
We're
you
walking
guys
here.
walk through the forest.
We're walking.
You walk for maybe a day or two.
A day or 2? The fuck?
Hey, Steele. Let him
Welcome
get
to
the
the
sentence out.
welcome to the forest, deal.
That boy.
You walk for maybe a day or two. Just, you find paths through the forest. They look obvious to you as you walk. Looking left or right as you try to avoid angry treants searching for you. Until eventually you stumble across something that you've not seen before in your time in this forest, whether it's been years or months. And you look out and you see a clear-cut area. You see the stumps of trees, great and small, and it stretches for a good long while. Grass has started to grow between the tree stumps, and in the distance you see a sign of fortifications
Well, based on the design of the fortifications, does it look like something familiar? Does it look like Legion fortifications, or?
No. No, it doesn't look like Legion fortifications. There's a kind of ramshackle element to it.
Shall we announce our presence? Perhaps there's someone in there who can help us.
Does it look like there's any sentries?
You can give me a perception check for that answer.
Hey, I'll also give you a perception
Sure.
check.
Why not?
I saw that penalty on your heal check. Is it worth it? Oh, I guess you do have perception.
Yeah, I specifically upped perception because it's, the
Super
only
important.
skill that is ever used.
Be interested in that breakdown.
Breakdown?
A breakdown of what skills are used most, and I can guarantee it is perception.
Perception,
By
sense
order
motive.
of magnitude.
Alrighty. Perception rolls. Gareth,
There's a
you're
lot
just
less
kind of
people.
confused to see fortifications at all, honestly. Emma,
Interrupting the pristine nature.
you see the signs of spear tips on top of the wall, but you can't quite. There's someone there, but you can't quite make out who it is. Can you all see?
Yeah.
See.
Good.
Does it look orc?
Oops.
There's like orc. There are orc tribes that live in and around. So, has she seen? Does it look orc?
It doesn't look orc. It looks like kind of a mishmash of experience. If you know what I mean. Like, there's a lot going on here.
If you wish to announce yourself, it seems anybody who's watching you is doing so discreetly.
I take it, by the way you phrase that, you won't be coming with me.
That's specific phrasing. I'll come with you.
Okay. If you're sure. I wouldn't want to put you all in needless danger.
Would you... She'll turn back. Would you prefer that we continue to call you Goratrix?
If it's just us, you can call me Zig or Zigator. But if we're out in public, I would prefer to keep the...
Oh, considering that I can see that there are people manning these walls, Goratrix it is. Perhaps you would like to stay with the horse. Just in case. I don't know how easily it may or may not get spooked, but it would certainly make things harder for us if it ran off with...
Agravain would never leave us in the dust like that. Isn't that right?
Why would you say that?
Indeed.
How are you feeling, Emma?
I'm out of here, guys. You'll take it easy.
Night, Jeremy.
Bye, Jeremy.
Oh, and for the record, I heard Will save.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
That's okay. I'm changing the observer password.
Oh, okay.
That hurts.
Good night, Jeremy. I'll see you in hell.
I've been waiting.
I'm not worried about a few spears.
Are you feeling... You're feeling well, right? Like, you're not injured, are you?
I'm injured, but I'm injured, but I'm not afraid.
Big man.
Well,
How do you feel?
let's just say I really hope that they're friendly.
Okay, you wait 1 second. Do I wanna? If he dies, he can't protect me. Yeah.
Emma says, like, I'm injured, but I'm not afraid. And a health bar above her head pops up, and it's at about 50%.
Uh-oh.
Who was that on?
Who is the? Okay, you're at 50%.
You can make a heal check to identify who the most injured is, fucko.
You can fucking. You can.
Yeah, you can.
Damn.
You don't know.
If
Sigurtor.
Fled just continues his coma, I think I'm gonna.
You're probably not going to wake up before the end of the session.
Okay, I think I'm going to head out.
Alright. Night, buddy.
Good night.
Bye.
All next week.
Later, dude.
Sorry, new guy. I don't
That's
know.
okay.
I heal Emmer. Have
Okay.
heals, Emma. That's 15.
Oh fuck! Pathfinder spells are. Never mind. All right.
I do the football player slap on the ass. Go get him, tech. No, I don't.
That might trigger the axe.
Enters orbit.
Yeah, Emma will walk up with Gareth.
Alrighty. You approach this fortification, and you see there's a trench that's been dug. It goes much farther than this small checkpoint, and it appears to encircle quite the camp.
I will call out. Hello there. We're friendlies. Friendlies.
Still move your token, bro.
You haven't even moved your token. What are you talking about?
Say it with the horse.
Okay, so you call out friendlies. Friendlies.
Yes. We're friendly here. Looking for some help.
There's silence for a moment, and then there's some sort of rustling, some murmuring. Who approaches the gate?
My name is Gareth, a knight from up north.
Be ye Clippian or Vendettan?
Do I know what that means?
You make a knowledge history check. If you have that skill.
I'm pretty sure I do not.
Well,
I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure what that means. I'm not from this forested area, you see.
There's some murmuring on the other side of the fence, and then everything goes quiet.
The proper term is the Empire of Rexalt?
The Dominion of Rexalt.
Dominion of Rexalt. I am Emma Koenig from the Dominion of Rexalt.
There's some murmuring on the other side of the fence. What does that fence sitter want?
He's lost and is looking for a child.
The Titan is looking for a child?
Ah, you mean the Titan, not my traveling companion. I'm not here representing him.
You hear some confusion.
we're only hoping perhaps you've seen a small child, a little girl that may have wandered and gone lost into the forest. Please, if you could help us, I would very much appreciate it.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Damn, son.
Oh, I was going to drop another line. That was going to be pretty cool. We'll see how your diplomacy goes.
Steal.
Wow, a
Jeez.
decent
Oh, shit.
roll. My God, I
A decent
never
roll.
thought I'd see the day.
Diplomacy is amazing.
You hear something on the other side, and then the door creaks open, and out from it, a figure floats across the bridge
A ghost?
to about the halfway point. Yes,
A Dementor.
floats out. What do you want with the child?
Oh, well, her parents, from the village nearby, are worried sick about her. They simply want to, make sure that she's okay, so I've come to take her back to her family is all.
The figure seems about to respond, and then turns and looks at Emma, and then looks back at you and says, "What the fuck is that?"
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, run that by me again. I just got real confused.
I'm sorry?
The ghostly figure looks at him.
The
and
ghost
says that?
figure looks at Gareth. Its head turns towards Emma. It seems surprised. And then it turns towards Gareth and asks, "What the fuck is that?"
Her? Well, she's a tiefling, I believe.
What in morale's name is a tiefling?
I was born with the blood of Daemon.
Who the fuck is Daemon?
My goodness, this ghost has quite the mouth on him.
Her? It raises its sword and levels it at you.
Please, I meant no offense. My apologies.
I mean, with the sword pointing, like, she's just been carrying the axe just sort of like in hand limp because she's just carrying it around all the time now. But her grip will tighten on it when the sword is pointed in her direction.
The child said some confusing things, too.
Oh? So she's in there with you?
Perhaps.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was afraid something terrible had befallen her. Well, thank you so much for keeping watch over her.
She said
But,
there were
as I-
nasty men after her.
Is that right?
Dangerous-looking types.
Might have been the culprits responsible for taking her into this forest in the first place, if I had to guess.
You say that. Give me a diplomacy check.
Great, another one. I'm pushing my luck here. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Hey, you finally gave him that nat 20. That's so nice.
Thank you, Colby.
You. You're welcome.
But you lot don't look particularly dangerous.
Well, thank you.
I think just sort of reflexively, Emma looks really annoyed.
Come, enter the camp. We have questions for you.
Well, thank you very much for inviting us in. Would you, Oh, okay.
Emma, you hear because you speak this language, the same form of archaic Moralan that Victor Fair uses.
Just, would you mind if our friends on the horse over there come in as well, in case something bad happens to them outside?
Emma holds up a hand to you and says, "Shh, I'm listening."
You hear the Wraith says it at the same speaking level they were using to talk to you. If they try any funny business, kill them. We need new reinforcements.
Okay, on second thought, Agravain can stay outside.
Don't
You guys will be fine.
understand that.
Yeah, Emma does. And she doesn't tell you any of that.
Oh, well, in that case, these guys just seem very pleasant.
Alrighty.
Well, they might seem, they might look a bit intimidating, but, you can't always judge a book by its covers. I think they seem rather nice. Don't you, Emma?
The invitation's not a trap.
Well, that's ominous. Let's go in.
Alrighty. You guys enter the fort. Goretrix, do you move up?
I watch these guys enter, right?
I guess, yeah. Well, if you don't go with them.
I'll look back at what's your fucking name now? Zigator, and give him 2 thumbs up.
Shoot a message into Emma's dome.
Okay. What do you message?
Are we coming up?
Not yet.
Homeboy's giving me the thumbs up. You should probably tell him to stop.
He's
not real.
Just a figment of our imagination. No worry.
He does not understand their language. They're very wary, and should he speak incorrectly, it could devolve to violence. Let me go in and assess it first.
Oh, these chaps seem so agreeable. I think it's okay for me to feel a little bit more relaxed around them. Speak to them as if they were my friends,
I'll be here with these guys.
I
think that's a good method of getting them to trust me even more.
Well, then, after you.
Okay. I will go in. Nice place you got here.
So as you guys enter the fort... Oh, that's funny. As you guys enter the fort, you see in front of you, stretching...
Man, I'm stinking here.
Stretching far, far out. Like as far as your eyes can see. This clear-cut area. You see legions upon legions of skeletons and ghosts.
It's like that ghost army from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, but not shit and contrived. Fuck you, Tolkien.
Is the little girl still among the living?
Of course. You think we are monsters?
And she'll say, she'll respond to that in Moralen and say, of course not.
Ugh. You have a terrible accent. She says
who does not live
in
here.
common. I am Interrogator Liss. This here is my captain. And she gestures to a tall skeleton in plate armor standing next to her. This is Captain Shen.
Oh, nice to meet you, Captain. I'm Gareth.
You get the feeling that if the skeleton could raise an eyebrow, he would. But he can't.
I'm gonna whisper to Emma. Should I try to shake his hand?
He raises a hand, and with 2 fingers, gives a gesture. The gate shuts behind you, and that's where we're gonna end the session.
I just had one question.
Are you gonna sit down on that stump?
I was just gonna ask if I can feel the anger through the stump.
Well, I'll answer that next time.
Next time.
Alrighty. Good session, guys. Good job.
Yeah, except for when I,
Died.
almost die.
It's time to unplug the internet again.
That's not your fault. That's someone else's fault.
Yeah. Fucking God. This is why I don't believe in you. You give me shit rolls in D&D.
Well, first off, this is Pathfinder, so...
So, potato.